Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. We are back this Saturday morning playing some Farming Simulator 22. Let's just jump right into it. So we got the FERT rig here. Been doing some contracts, making a little bit of money. We got $885,000. We got plans. So we'll let some people get in here and we'll get to going on this. Let's go ahead and say hello to old man. Greetings, old man.
Morning.
That I don't want to go into that. That's the railroad. Let's go up on the road here. I'm heading over to field 24. And I'm going to let this guy fertilize that. So we got some more land we're going to buy today. We got a lot we're doing. We're so busy. And it's still the first day, so. Still the first day. So how was your Friday, old man?
It was good. Long, but good.
Yep. This has been a long week. And the number one person has been out with the COVID, with the Rona. So I've been the number one, and I definitely felt like it yesterday because I was training people how to do complex stuff on the old CT. So I definitely felt like it yesterday. Let's see, I guess the best way to do this is probably go like this. I had a GPS set up for the old one, but this one's kind of more curved a little. So I guess I'll bring this back and just hire it out, kind of going this way. Alright. Got another one out here somewhere. There he is. He's over here doing field 35. I'm just going to let him keep going for now. Good morning, Big Papa. How's it going? I think I got to just go ahead and crank it open, guys. Just got to get the caffeine.
That's what I'm doing. 2 cups of coffee already. I'm good.
Yep. I'm staying away from coffee. I'll stick to soda for right now, but I'm staying away from the coffee. Good morning, Twitchy. How's it going? I think I need something with the caffeine, but nothing with the stuff that's going to make, the espresso. Of course, I know what I did. I overdid it, which I'd probably be okay with 1 shot of espresso, but because essentially what I did, I had like 2 to 3 shots, or no, really 3 to 4 shots of espresso, and I don't know how much was in the frappe that I got, but it was enough to make me not want to do that again. So
You'd probably be alright with regular coffee.
yeah, as long as it doesn't have any espresso in it. Alright, so we are going to take, I've got another guy out here somewhere. Here he is. We're going to take this up the road a ways. It's Matt. He's alive. Yeah. Was I dead? Did I die? I don't know. I can't hear myself like I normally do. Let me make a little adjustment here. There we go.
You know when somebody says that, I always think of Cool Runnings.
Hey, Sanka. You dead? Yeah, man.
Mate.
Ooh. Hey, Yo Barry, how's it going? Cool cowboy. Don't drive off in the water. Let's see, where is the exit to this field? Is it over there? Is that it? Yep, I guess that's it. Or do I need to go this way? Probably need to go this way. 20% on 24. AIG is blocked by an object. That's not good. Hang on. You must have AIG because my guys are still rolling. So we made a few bales up here. we got a few bales. There's a few marshmallows. The marshmallow ferry came and put some marshmallows out on our field up here. So yeah. Is this Helper G? Oh, he was done with that field, I guess. Okay. Old man's down here harvesting our fields again. And we got to get them cut. I mean, you know, it's one of those things. Alright, let's get back to where I was at. This guy. I'm going to turn my hazards on because I'm going to be on the road in a minute. Coffee puts hair on your chest. Real men have hairy chests. Well, I already have a hairy chest. I think it's from all the pizza, but, you know, I don't know. I got pizza yesterday. I got a pizza yesterday, and it counted towards my. It was the last one that I needed for my free pizza. So the next time I go get pizza, I'll get a free pizza. So that's always nice. Corn. Walking through a spruce tree wonderland. John Deere's green. Are you listening? Still have my spleen. The grass is glistening. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something that rhymes with green. Oh, I could have said beans. Yeah. We could totally rewrite some songs here. John Deere's green. Pipe is hissing. Nah, that ain't gonna work. Pipe ain't hissing. Let's see. John Deere's green. I don't know. I'll come up with something. Just gonna have to write my own songs so I can sing them. We gotta pick up these bales. But before we can pick up the bales, we gotta have a place to put the bales. And that's kind of what we've been kind of brainstorming about. Because we are going to cultivate this field and seed the grass in it. Don't want to park too close to any bales though, because I'm going to be able to pick them up. Just going to park this tractor in this field. We don't have any cultivating contracts right now, so just going to bring it up here and get it ready. But yeah, we made a few bales. Can you tell? That'd be a good wallpaper right there. So many silage bales. John Deere green on a hot summer night. Yeah, that could work. But yeah. So we need a place to put all these bales. And we've got some options out here. We could buy one of these pads. Like that right there. That's $234. We could get that one for $264. Or I was looking over here. This is the ranch over here. We could get this property. It comes with a little extra grass there. And it comes with these two pads up here. The ranch itself, which, you know, it's the ranch. It's the ranch as it always was. But here's the grass area that it comes with. It's kind of on a hill, but it's still grass. It also comes with a piece of the forest here, and I guess a walking path. Well, she looks like she means business. But yeah, it comes with some trees over here too, like right in here. So this is that property. It comes with all these trees over here. And then the ranch itself, which is just up the path here. Let's see, where is the border? The border goes past these trees. So basically, I guess basically we're probably where this road's at. Straight down through here, it cuts off. So we get a little bit of trees with it. We get the ranch, like I said, itself here. Which we can't do anything, I don't think, with these buildings. I think these are still decorative buildings. So we could get rid of these. And maybe put some... We could either get rid of these and put some sheds in, or we could smooth it out and incorporate it into the surrounding farmland. Which that we could do. I don't know. We'll see about it. But I'm thinking this one up here because it comes with these big open, like, they're really meant for like sell points or production points. But we could stack bales in here for right now. And this one's, I think this one's even bigger, yeah. This one's larger. This one kind of goes in an L shape. So I'm thinking we buy this property here. It's not that expensive. I mean, it's $600 and something thousand, $678, and we're up to $885 because we've been doing contracts. So I say we get that one. Plus, if you'll look, there's 2 yellow dots on it. That means toys. There's 2 more toys on here, and there might be a toy. I don't know. Is there? Can't tell. I'm gonna have to turn all that stuff off. There is another toy. Ooh, there's a toy over there we can get that we already own. So we'll go pick these up. There is a toy back here. We own that already. 2 toys that we already own. Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking this one. We'll go ahead and get it. $678. It's ours. Alright, let's go find a toy. And then we'll have some joy. Let's go. That sounds wrong. Find some toys. Let's see. There's one. What is that? That's a horse. Woohoo! $1,000 for a toy. These are definitely collectibles if they're worth $1,000. And we got another one that we just bought. Right. Oh, right there in the fork. Another horse. So there's another 1,000. I guess I could take the path, huh? Little walking path here. We'll leave the walking path. We won't ever get rid of this because there's people walking on it. Is it in the red thing? Yep. So yeah, combine. So there's another 1,000. And then there's one down here that we already own that I didn't know was there. Guess I just never really paid attention. Yeah, there's a little plow. And there's another $1,000. Okay. So again, the rule with the toys is we have to own the land, and there's a lot out there that we do currently own. I just haven't picked them up yet, so we'll do those on the stream and pick them up on the stream. All right. So I need to get a tractor with. Uh-oh, this guy ran into this thing. Let me fix him real quick. Where's he at? Yep. I don't know why he crossed the interstate. Maybe to get to the other side. I don't know. Turn him right here. Hopefully he won't do that again. No, sir. Go straight. There you go. That would be an okay one. I got stuff on stuff. I know I've got another one. Actually, these would probably, I don't know. For picking up bales, we'll go with, I'll just bring, well, you know what? I'm going to leave the mower here. I'm going to take it back over to the ranch. Because we're going to mow this grass field here as well. I guess I could just leave it in this field since we're going to mow it. Park it right up here. How many bales did we make? All right, I can look at that. But I got to hit the menu here, so hang on just a second. Attach that, and I'll go get a pickup wagon with this. Alright, let me look. Let's see. Let you guys look at the crop types while I go look real quick here. Let's see, I bring up that. Then I go into that, and this, and that. And that one. And I think I go in this one. It's been a minute since I've done this. Yes, is this it? Why is that so? Let me see if I can shrink this where I can see it better. This may not be the right place. I'm gonna have to change my font size here. I might not be in the right thing either. Was it under this one? Oh, it was under this one. Okay, never mind. Bales. So far we have 283 bales. Yeah, okay. So 283. So there's 200, I guess this is the only place we've made bales. So there's 283 bales sitting in that field over there. Wow. And that's not even like a seeded grass field. That's just a meadow field. Kind of like this one. This is just a meadow field. We'll cultivate these both up and seed grass in them. Traxie, don't you fall off that arm. Breaker 19, Breaker 19. This is Big Green heading down the road. I'm gonna pick up some bales. Yeah, we're gonna cut some trees today too. Probably need to cut these trees at the end of the field before we cultivate it. That way we get the entire, all that we can get part of the field. And shift up. Here we go. Alright. I was on 14 because I was, that's what I set it on for the mower because it goes 14. $283 on our way to 100,000. Notice, didn't they used to say helper? Gonna make some good money from that hobby of cutting grass, yeah. I was gonna say we can do a lot of grass up there. Yep, grass. It feels kind of lonely out here on the road without any traffic now.
But it's better.
Huh?
It's better without traffic.
It's better without traffic. Yeah, because they don't follow the traffic laws. It's like everybody got their license suspended for not following the traffic laws for, crashing into what in the world? How is this possible? I put these, is it because it's got the high hitch? I guess it's because it's got the high hitch. Let me find something with a low hitch to get this out. we may not be able to park those in there anymore. Low hitch. This looks good. Let me pull them out. We'll get there in a minute. realize the hitch was that high on him. Oh, come on, really? This is not high. Why did I get these in here? Oh, that one's doing it up there too. Well, would you look at that? When you hook this up to that, the hitch goes high, but when you unhook it, the hitch is low. I gotta find something with a low hitch that stays low. Hang on. I need something modded. Alright, here's something. I'm pretty sure this will not switch to a high hitch. I hope it won't anyway. I got your favorite tractor, old man.
Oh, yeah.
Got that sound. I don't obey traffic laws either. Yeah, you're right. Stay low. Yay! So we won't park those in there anymore. We'll just park them. I guess we can park them out back. There's a little, like, alley out behind the thing. Let me go ahead and get the other one out too. I'll just go ahead and park it out back. I don't know what tractor I put these in here with, but it must have had a low hitch on it. Oh, here we go. Just park them out back in this little road here. I don't think we ever use this road for anything, so when you get over there, we'll go around.
You got the square baler pickup?
Square bale pickup? No, I haven't gotten that yet. We can go ahead and get one though. You know what? I'm gonna have to back this in here because you ain't gonna be able to turn these down there. I'll just back them in here. Come on, little tractor. You're the little tractor that could. Oops, somebody blocked my object again. Leave enough room to get the other one in here too. Maybe about to where the shed ends. That looks good. Then we can park stuff. I parked the rake in this little part there. We could park stuff on back to the fence there and put something in front of that too. Looks like a little micro machine going across the farmyard. Zoomed out this far. Ooh. This would be a good tedding tractor. Both of these, the 706 and the 710 here would be good tedding tractors. Alright. So that thing does hook high. Oh god, there's old man. Hi, old man.
Hi, Matt.
So much to do. We gotta pick up the bales. Cut a couple of those little small trees, I guess, at the end of the field. Cultivate that whole area, seed it in grass. mow the new small field, I guess. Get the bales out of it, cultivate it, seed it in grass. This is Elm Creek 4X by Stevie, version 2 actually. This is available to the public via his Facebook page. And yeah, it's a PC map, so fantastic map. Really enjoying it. Version 2 is the way to go. So it's Elm Creek, it's better. It's our home away from home. Well, no, it's our home, but it's like an alternate dimension or something. I don't know. It's home. We've just been gone for so long. You know, an alien abduction story would have made more sense, because if you get abducted by aliens, time passes faster there in space than it does here on Earth. You know, it's kind of like Flight of the Navigator. If we were gone for 4 hours, Earth would have, you know, gone through, you know, like 8 years. And that's why all the trees are growing up around here. That's why there's so much, you know, so many bushes and everything's changed, but it's still Elm Creek, you know? So, I don't know. Maybe the government told us not to tell that story, and, you know, told us to tell people that we were participating in Farm Aid. Or something. $283 bales. So we gotta wait till these ferment before we can take them and store them. Let's see, I started turning up here. I need to go around the edges probably first. Yeah, what I could see us maybe getting into, and I've thought about this. I don't know. This is why I was kind of asking if they did the fermenting silos. Do they have those like in real life? Like, is that a real thing that they put? I know they put corn chaff in them, but do they ever put the grass in there, you know, to ferment? I guess maybe they could. But if we did that, we wouldn't wrap bales anymore. We'd just do the grass bales, and then we would take the grass bales, put them in a silo next to wherever we're going to go, and then we can move loose grass over to the fermenting silos. Or get a bale shredder. We could just put them in a bale shredder. Whoa, Nelly. Thought about buying that grass field there. It's kind of pricey. It's 1.3 million for that, but that's a pretty big chunk of land right there. We're sitting on some loan, which we can't take out a ton of loan. Am I full? I'm full. Like, day one, we can't take out a ton of loan. But eventually, we can go up to 3 million. And, you know, with us buying the land, we bought our land back, and then we bought that land. With us buying the land, we should be able to do that probably in September or October. Be able to go up to 3 million. But I was kind of eyeballing this one. You get all of that grass, the trees and everything. Plus, it sits next to the property that we own now, so we could merge all that together. That'd be a pretty good sized chunk of land there. Guess I could have driven through the trees, but we don't own that, so. Mosey Pine Ranch. It was Mosey Pine Ranch. It's former owners, that's what they called it. Let's see, how do we want to do this? Probably start on this edge. Leave enough room to drive in there. Then we can stack them the other way when we start on that end. If we get that many. Sounds like a plan. Oh no, a bale fell off. That's weird. Never had a bale fall off. Yeah, and ultimately, probably the end goal would be to get into the corn chaffing business, because it's a higher yield, but that's expensive to get into. Probably operator error somehow, or my back little ramp things got stuck under me and it might have bounced the trailer a little bit or something. Remember when we mowed this hill over here?
Yes.
That was fun. I don't think we could do that with the round bales.
No, I think some of them would be in the creek.
Yep. Could do it with square bales, but the thing with square bales, and that's why I was saying, maybe the fermenting silos, because with the square bales, you could just haul in the grass bales without wrapping them and dump them. It'd be nice if they would dump straight into the fermenting silos that we have. Whoa. That was almost bad. Oh look, hey, one rolled over here. I like to roll. And I'm full. So many bales. We'll start off with round bales, you know. Because we can do the John Deere baler. The John Deere baler, that thing only requires like 100 and... I want to say like 115 horsepower maybe to run it. But the other balers, you know, the other square balers that are up there in the game that we want, they require much, much more. So we'll have to get some larger tractors to run them.
So we weren't going to square bale the straw?
Do what?
We're square baling the straw, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And the hay.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. The only wrapping of bales that I wanted to do was this right here with the round bales. But even this, it counts as more bales. But I could see us maybe getting into just doing like I said, maybe the square ones and then not wrapping them, because it's an extra step, where with the round baler it's not. So, and we have, I'll go in and look at them here. We have more than one option when it comes to that, and I'm trying to think, what is that under? Are those under production? That's the composter. Stevie has a fermenting silo. It's kind of small. He has a haymaker too, a grass drying silo. They look the same though. They all look about the same. TMR, pig food, manure. We can get into fertilizer production. I was looking at this. This would be pretty neat because this is a placeable like wood chipper. So like you put this down somewhere and you cut trees and you bring your logs and drop them in it and it makes the wood chips. Does it have a capacity? It must have a capacity because it has a fill point where you actually go in and fill it. So I wonder what the capacity is on that. It doesn't say over there. You do have to keep it fueled. You know, those other ones may not be under production. They may be under silos or something. Where are silos? Buildings? Yeah, they're under silos here. So, I kind of like the blue ones. I really like the ones with the, you know, obviously the American flag. There's a large one, and then we used this large one at Middleburg. We had that over there. The only thing is these only take loose grass. So the bales, we would have to either get a bale shredder or dump the bales into a silo, take the loose grass, and then put the loose grass in, you know, like we did at Middleburg. Put it in a silo, take it out, and then put it in these. There are bale shredders, and Vermeer is actually coming out with one with that pack. Yeah, see that bouncing when I do that? That thing is bouncing and it's almost knocking that other bale off. Okay. Bale shredders, what would that be under? Animals? I'm thinking, yeah, these are designed only to take straw, so I don't even know if the Vermeer would work.
You know, there's that new mod that just came out.
Oh, that one, that
Yeah, it
one does it.
shreds bale. Oh yeah.
So a new mod just came out. Some of you might have saw it. It's called the Beaver Raider. It looks like a big bud tub grinder. It's really big. So you can make this to do stone, and it makes lime. You can do wood and wood chips with that. That might be good for that. And then there it does sugar beets to cut sugar beets, and then bales to windrows. I wonder. It does say that it takes grass. It takes straw, hay, and grass bales. So how does that work? Does that turn it into... Does it just put it in a pile or something?
It probably does. Or you could just back the pipe right up to the
Oh yeah.
fermenter.
You could back the pipe right up to the fermenter, huh? Right up where the dump point's at, and it would probably take it, wouldn't it?
You would, yeah, I would think it would.
That might be a good investment. We could do that. We could make the grass bales, haul them down to the haul them down. Well, since if we're doing grass and we're going to turn it into silage, we could. You know, we have those 2 pads down there by the BGA. We could put like a fermenting silo down there, just to kind of set up an operation down there.
Yep.
In one of those pads. Might be a good idea. We can never own the BGA. We can't buy that land. So that stays as it is. But these pads back here, we do own these pads. Whoa! Might be the ideal way to do it. And then we wouldn't have far to go from the fermenting silo with the silage over to the BGA to sell it. Did my guys ever finish their contracts out there? One did. The other one, Field 24, did he get stuck again? Well, he didn't get stuck, but he's out here on the highway. Alright, now do your job there, buddy. It's gonna be an odd field. I have a feeling. Yes, we need to do that too. We're going to be getting dairy cows and beef cows. So we got to get our animals back. The animal trailer is there at the center homestead, central homestead. There's a little spot right here in the field. I think I'm gonna have to smooth that. It's like a little dip point. Yeah, we're going to be getting our animals back. We probably need to do that today. So much to try to do in day one, you know. I'll tell you what, why don't we... So we've proven that we can do round bales. Let me go ahead and get the square bale pickup because we're going to bale that straw and stuff down there. That's the round one. Do we want a vertical one or the one that lays them flat? Vertical one would probably save space. It's a little more expensive, but we could get the Arcusin. Does the same thing, holds 14 bales. That one holds 14 bales. Actually, you know, that one requires, I wonder why that one requires 175 horsepower. And that one doesn't require any. I don't even know if we have anything that...
But the one that lays it down, you don't have to worry about knocking bales over.
That's true. The one that... This one does just... It does the square bales, but it does them just like the round baler one where it just lays them flat on the ground. Does that require horsepower? That require... Okay, that one only does... Okay, so this might be the way to go for now. We could probably do the vertical ones maybe later if we wanted to, but this one only requires 130 horsepower, and I think most of our equipment will do that. So we'll get a Michelin, and we'll leave the license plate on it. Well, silage is silage. It doesn't matter if it's from a wrapped bale or if it's from a fermenter silo. Silage is silage, so we can put any kind of silage. You know, the cow pen, I guess, or paddock or whatever we call it, there at the homestead, it has that robot thing where you just put the straw and the hay and the silage in there and it mixes it to TMR. Alright, did I buy that yet? No, I didn't. Alright, there's a square. When you're ready to do square bales, there's a square pickup thing at the thing.
Okay.
The thing at the thing.
Yeah, the thing.
Yep. So we can use that. Just, you know, we can use both. We can use the vertical and that other one, because the vertical one, when we get ready to put the stuff in the silo or something like that, we can just drop it straight down in there. And that one, you know, we can kind of just slide them off in there. So either one, you know, doesn't matter. Ooh, am I full? I'm full. So that might be the way to go. Just do the grass bales, load the grass bales, take them to the beaver raider thing. Get a beaver raider. Get a fermenting silo, like a large one. Just kind of place it to where we can add on to it maybe if we need to. Just in case we fill it up. We never did fill that one up in Middleburg though, did we?
No.
We didn't have the grass really there that we have here though. I mean, look at these fields up here. So we'll place it strategically where if we need to build another one we can. Kind of put it on like side by side. Maybe put them where we can put them in a row or something. Silo, Twitchy. Definitely silo. Gosh, those bales fell. That thing fell off again. I don't know why it's so bumpy up here. It could be the trailer. I don't know. I'm just gonna come down through here. Good morning, Mike Boy. How's it going? Now, definitely silo. Did you see the silos we were talking about, Twitchy? If we go into the construction bit thing here, and let's see, it was under silo. I wonder if there's any extension for those. No, I don't think those are. Well, it says multi-fruit, so I don't know. These could work, but go under silos and show Twitchy these. So these right here, these are the ones that we used on Middleburg. Let me show a short one so I can kind of show off what it looks like. Zoom out a little. So these are them. So yeah, we could put these up against the fence down there. This is the small ones, so we'll probably go with large ones. Let's fly down. This might take a minute. Thanks for the host, Mike Boy. Come with me, and you'll be cutting trees with the Grain Arcade. Yeah. So there's the. I see it. I see the BGA over there. I wish it would, you know, on all these placeable stuffs, I wish it would tell you the capacities. It doesn't tell you some of the stuff, the in-game stuff, it tells you the capacities, but the modders are leaving all that out, and I don't know why. So we can't own the BGA over here. This is the BGA. We can't own any of that land, but we do own the pad out back, and there's another pad down here. So we could put in some production, and I'm looking at this. There's no like, see the trigger bubbles on there? You have that one, the wrench to buy it. That's the fill one. And if we spin it around here, there's where you dump the stuff into it. So we could put this up against a fence, like on this side, or probably really on this side would be better. We could put these in like this. And then we could just come down in a line. We kind of did something similar to this on Eric, Oklahoma. I don't know if you ever... Did you ever play that map with us, Soul Man?
No.
No? We did this, something similar to this on Eric, Oklahoma, and I don't know if we want to get to that level that we had, but we had these fermenting silos everywhere. We had them, we actually had, you could own the BGA there. We had them in the BGA. We had a little field out to the west of the BGA, and we just put these things in rows. And it was insane. So, but I think these hold more capacity. Like, this is the small one. And then here's the large one. So this is a large one.
Didn't you have like 30 or 40 of them?
We had a bunch of them. I don't. Phil would know. Maybe he was there. He could probably tell us how many we had. Don't know that we want to go down that far with them, because you still need to be able to get a trailer under that pipe, and you need to be able to back up to that. So maybe we don't put them up against the fence. Maybe we leave enough room for a vehicle to get around them. Like maybe put them out like that. Need to be able to get a truck and a trailer around them. Maybe just start there or something. How much is that? That's $135,000 for one of these. I would say we could go ahead and get into that and do it now. We'd have to. We can't afford the beaver raider right now, though. Can I look at this straight down? Oh yeah, I can look at this straight down here. Try to get it lined up. I don't want it to be crooked. But yeah, leave enough room that a semi and a trailer could get around this thing. I wish we had the snapping tool, and we don't anymore, do we? Because it'd be nice to be able to line these up and put them in a row. How does that load in when I do that? Do I have to get out of this? I bet I have to get out of it. Or maybe it loads in straight. Because that looks pretty straight. Let me get out of it and then get back into it. See if it does it. Yeah, I missed the snapping tool. That was, well, I want to go down there.
We do have that mod. It's building snap. It's in the mod hub.
Oh, is that a mod you add on?
Yeah.
For building snap?
I don't know if it's the same as what you're talking about.
I bet it is. I bet it snaps to the grid.
It says adjust grid snap size, adjust rotating angle.
Yep, that's it. We probably need to get that. Let's see if it... Alright, I guess that's where this loads at because it's still... It loads those pretty straight. Let's try like a silo. Yeah, it loads those pretty straight. I'm gonna assume that... Because I didn't click on the Canadian before and it's loading it in straight. So that's how we'll do it. We'll place these, we'll get that mod and place these down, and you know, maybe tomorrow. We can do that tomorrow morning. Just start with one, snap it in, place it down in here, and then we can just do grass bales. Alright. Because we're gonna, with doing these contracts and stuff, we are going to make a lot of bales, and doing these contracts and stuff, we're going to be getting a lot of land. I'm really eyeballing some of these grass areas up here like that, and you know, we got more grass over here now. So, and then too, once we seed these areas, we're gonna mow the meadow grass, cultivate them up, reseed the grass, and then they'll be fully fertilized. So we'll get a much higher yield on the grass part. And we'll be creating a field, so all we gotta do is keep them rolled. Alright, oh, I turned all that stuff off. I'm like, wait a minute, I know I left a tractor up there somewhere. Let me turn all this back on. There it is. So yeah, we're gonna get out of, I think we'll get out of the round bales. It's more efficient to do the square bales because they're bigger. And we can just haul the grass to a fermenting silo instead of wrapping them. So we won't even wrap them anymore. I think that's probably the most efficient way to do it. And then when we put in more than one, we'll leave enough room for when we get that beaver tater, raider, whatever you call it. Leave enough room around the silos to maneuver that thing around, and when one gets full, we can move that over to the next silo and then start filling it from there. So we will need something. I don't know, maybe the tractor's forks will reach into there. We may have to probably invest in like a telehandler or something to throw the bales in there, or a wheel loader.
Probably a wheel loader.
Yeah. Wheel loader or a telehandler. Wheel loader would probably reach it. But we'll keep these pickup trailers for now, and then we could probably go ahead and sell the balers back. Get a little money there. Whoop. But yeah, the balers now, that's another story. Because the Case baler requires 230, the New Holland baler requires 230. Wow, the Kloss requires 250. That requires more than New Holland and Case. Where did the square... Okay, that's a small one. That's a round one, that's a round one, that's a round one, that's a round one. There's a square one. These require 250. I would have thought these would have been less. They're cheaper. The Coon actually requires 195. Actually, the Krone would probably be the best bet because, with the Krone we can put that additive tank on there. Make our grass bales bigger.
That's true.
And since we're not going to wrap them, we could change the bale size to the 240 centimeter size. Will those pickup wagons, will those pick up those? Which one did we buy? We bought that one, didn't we? It says it'll pick up the 240. All three of these will. So that's what we'll do. The square baler, we can go ahead and change that to the 240 centimeters since we're not going to wrap them. We're thinking more efficiently. Now that will mean, with the bigger bale size, with the additive too, that we won't have as many bales, but we're still, we're gonna have enough bales. Look at the size of this map. We're gonna have so many bales. And we're gonna have a lot of beavers running around. We're gonna have a beaver nader. What is it called? Beaver. I don't even know where it's at. It's under forestry, isn't it? Beaver Raider. That's what it's called. Beaver Raider. Oh, you can change the color of it too. So it comes in Massey Ferguson red, but you can change it to any color you want to. Oh, we could have an olive drab one. Dude, that looks like something from the Army. It's got a beacon light on it too. That looks cool. You can change the wheels. Oh, you can put big tracks on it. Like they're bigger. So the standard one we'll probably put at the BGA. And when we do the wood chips, we'll probably bring that to the forest. And oh, it's got strap sets up there on the top too for transport. That's pretty cool. I wonder, should we get a step deck trailer to haul this thing though? Because the dolly just goes under the end, right? And then you can move it around, or...
Well, yeah, like a gooseneck comes out and you should be able to hook up to it.
So like a semi?
Yeah.
So we wouldn't have to load this on a step deck. Would that put the tracks on the road though? Or
it would look better. It would look better if we had a step deck.
Because to drive this thing, the tracks have to be on the ground, right? The dolly doesn't lift this off the ground or anything.
Yes, the dolly does.
It lifts it all the way off the ground?
Yeah. And then you hook the gooseneck to it.
Okay. Because I'm looking at this. The tracks look really wide on that. I don't know that they would fit on a step deck. They look super wide. I don't know, I guess we get a step deck and try it. Nope, I'm full, ain't I? Planning for the future. Which we could start getting into all that right now, you know. But we'd have to take a loan out. Whoop, whoop. I'm going to look at this trailer and see how this comes down, see what's going on with this. Lower the back. Prongs come down. No, the prongs are not coming down. Maybe that's what's doing it. I think those prongs, let's see. I hit the button. Maybe they come down when I hit the button. I see them bounce. That's what it's doing. They're not coming down. Wonder why. And it's knocking the back bail off. Planning for the future means using your head. Do you get headaches? Well, I don't use my head hard enough to get headaches. Sometimes I get headaches, but most of the time it's not when I'm using my head. It's when I go out in the rain, or, you know, from the hot to cold a lot, or, you know, I have to deal with a student, or, you know, something like that. That's another thing that'll be coming up soon. It's the only one of the only downsides to fall, I guess. School starts back, and then that means I'll have a bunch of brand new students. You'd be amazed at the students that we get. We have them come in with brand new scrubs and brand new coats and brand new clipboards, custom clipboards. And it's like, really? Come on. And they are so green, they don't know the difference between the acetabulum and the pseudostratified ciliated columnar epithelium. So, do you know the difference between your acetabulum and the pseudostratified ciliated columnar epithelium, old man?
No.
No?
If I can't spell it, I don't know nothing about it.
See, all the new people watching, they're like, okay, we got this real southern country guy here. He's probably a farmer in real life, or, you know, something to that effect. But then I spit out big words. And they're like, wait a minute here.
Don't knock that. We have a surgeon who is a farmer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got a doctor. We got an ER doc that's a farmer. He does cattle. So, yeah, don't judge a book by its cover. We had a surgeon that he liked to listen to like the new age kind of rock music while he was doing surgery. You know, you think of a doctor, you think of a surgeon, you're thinking, oh, well, they're going to put on like some classical music, you know, Bach, Beethoven, you know, Mozart, something like that. No, this guy was listening to like Slipknot and Mudvayne, and, you know, all kinds of, this is like really like hard rock kind of stuff, you know. He's like listening to The Offspring and all kinds of stuff during surgery. So yeah, have you started bailing down there yet, old man?
I started bailing. I only got one more field left,
Mm-hmm.
but I came up here to help you to get this done.
Okay. Let's say we can swap that around next time, and we get rid of the round balers, and after we get these picked back up when they turn to silage, switch over to square baling, and do. Well, another one fell off. This is just not working out. Switch over to the 240 centimeter bales, and just do them from now on. Since it, the only reason we did 220s was because you can't wrap 240s. You can't wrap the big bales. I don't know how many of y'all knew that, but you can't wrap the 240 centimeter bales with square bales. Just like you can't wrap the 180 centimeter round bales. You can only wrap, I'm pretty sure it only is the 125 centimeter bales. So, but since we're not going to wrap them, we can just switch to the big bale size and let her rip, Tater Chip.
And we found that out the hard way.
Yeah. Well, okay, so I take that back. It's not impossible to do. You can do it, but you can only do it in single player with that, what is that called? The X-Tractor. You can wrap the 240 centimeter bales with the X-Tractor, but it doesn't work in multiplayer. Or it didn't. I don't know if they updated it or not. It had some big time issues. But since we're not going to be doing that, we're going to be doing that new way. Whoop. Let's say there's old man over there. Come on, Marshmallow. Whoop, whoop. I was going to say that case baler, technically we could upgrade the engine in one of those tractors, and I think it goes up to 261 horsepower, which would be enough because it only requires 230. I think it's the 7210 Pro that we have that can go up to 261. I don't know of any. I don't know of any AI mods that don't pay the worker. Does anybody in chat know, old man? Do you know? I don't know.
I don't know.
I know, what is it, Auto Drive or Course Play or something like that is kind of like hiring workers. It's a little more, there's a little more to it, but you don't have to pay them. You just set up a course and, it runs the course. Does anybody out there? I'm full, Lena. Anybody out there know, is there a mod out there in mod land somewhere that that lets you hire the workers but you don't want to pay them? Yeah. Are you on PC or console? That makes a difference too. PC, of course. Okay. Well, if you don't want to play solo, I think there still is an open server, the Puma Plow open server. It's a cross-play server, but I mean, anybody I think is welcome to join it. Unless you don't have internet or something like that. I lived in an area where I didn't have access to internet before, and it was terrible. I see yours fell off too.
Yeah, I saw that.
Now this one didn't. This is like the second one didn't. This one didn't fall off. This is really your first farm sim game? Okay. Well, when you feel comfortable, I mean, like I said, there is the open server, and anybody's welcome to join that. I think it's still there. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask John. I don't see a lot of people. I'm not in here a lot at night, in the evenings anymore now, but I guess I need to ask him if it still exists. Oh, is it not available at the moment? Okay. I was gonna say, sometimes in TeamSpeak I'll see people in that channel up there, and they're usually, in there talking because they're communicating, but I haven't seen them in there in a minute. Gotcha. Yeah, he'll be live today. I think he's doing Farm Sim today and then Fortnite later. So he's going to do Farm Sim for the first part and then Fortnite maybe for the latter part. I think that's the last time I heard what the plan was. I don't know, sometimes I'll wake up at midnight or 1 a.m. and come in here and catch him. But I came in here last night, yesterday. It was a fun-filled day because I was kind of, I've been running the show all week, and I was teaching them bone density scanning and stuff yesterday, and that's quite a job to do. And I came in here and I sat down. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna bale. Or well, no, I was gonna say I'm gonna pick up the bales. And I came in here, sat down. I had a snack, got a drink. I was like, okay, I can't keep my eyes open. I'm going to bed. I was dog tired. I was so tired. Oh, was he using it for Westbridge Hills? Okay. This is a lot faster with two people.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm full. Looks like you might be too.
Yeah.
Still really want this big grass field over here, old man.
I know. I want the 3 in the back. Or up north.
Up north? Oh, man. Just looking at that big grass field over there and then looking at the map and seeing the size compared to those, it's like, oh, wow. But those are $3.2 million each. So that's $6.4 million to buy both of those. Plus the in between. The in between is like 900 and something thousand. 900. Oh gosh, I forgot. Save.
Well, I kind of figured we both are going to need, or me, you, and Phil are going to need the Kongs. And it'll probably still take us a couple hours to cut it off.
Yep, either the Kongs or the... Well, that one's 2.65. So there's 3 fields. Okay, there's 3. This one's 2.675. The in-between is 969,000. This one's 3.2, and this one's 3.2. So there's 3 separate large grass fields back there. You know, this starts to push your tractor if you don't hold your brakes. Your turn. Yeah, I'll have to ask John or Carson about that. Saw where they're trying to make another Die Hard movie without Bruce Willis.
That won't work.
That won't work, no. I can't remember the name of the guy that they wanted in it, but you can't have a Die Hard movie without Bruce Willis. That'd be like trying to have a Rocky movie without Sylvester Stallone, or a Terminator movie without Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's one of those things. It's like a law. You cannot do it without the main character. And I think that's kind of what is happening with a lot of these movies that they're expecting to be, huge hit movies, but they're turning out to be bombing at the box office. And you can't do, the remakes, you just can't do it. Yeah, Waterboy without Adam Sandler. Actually, there is a Waterboy sequel that they're like writing the script for. Adam Sandler will be in it, but his son, I guess, so Bobby Boucher's son, not Adam Sandler's son, but and it could be Adam Sandler's son. I don't know. He kind of looks like him. Bobby Boucher's son will be the Waterboy. So that's where the story is going to come from. So I'd like to see another Waterboy movie. I think they made a good call with the Dumb and Dumber. They made another Dumb and Dumber movie before Jim Carrey decided to retire. Yeah, see, that's another prime example. So they made 3 Dumb and Dumber movies. There was Dumb and Dumber, which was the first one. The second one that they made was Dumb and Dumberer, and I think it was like when Harry Met Lloyd was the title. Those did not have Jim Carrey or Jeff Bridges in it. No, not Jeff Bridges. Jeff Daniels. Those didn't have either one of those in it, and it bombed. But you bring back the third movie that they made, which was Dumb and Dumber 2, and that one did pretty well. But it brought back Jim Carrey and it brought back Jeff Daniels. So, another prime example. You can't do remakes without the main characters. Look at what they did, with Ghostbusters. You had Ghostbusters the original, Ghostbusters 2, and then they tried to do a remake of a movie titled just Ghostbusters without the original cast. What happened? Nobody liked it. It bombed. Nobody liked it. It was awful. But then they bring in another Ghostbusters movie, Ghostbusters Afterlife, and it's part of the original series, so it's connected to the first two films, brings back the original, the original characters, and it's hard to do, with Harold Ramis because, unfortunately he passed away. But they were able to bring his character back, and people loved Afterlife. And that's why they're making another Ghostbusters movie from that series. They're calling it Ghostbusters 5, which it's not really 5 because I don't consider the other remake to be in this franchise at all. But they're making another one I think they're calling it Ghostbusters Firehouse, where they return to New York City and, I don't know, do something at the firehouse maybe, or set up the firehouse or something. Is this game worth $60? Haley, let me ask you this: do you like farming? Are you, interested in the aspect of farming, or or logging, or animals or anything like that? If your answer is yes, then I would say yes. It's a good game. It's a clean game, except when you're moving manure around. See what I did there? And it uses real farm equipment. I mean, this is a model of the 4755. I mean, look at this thing. It's awesome. This is a mod, of course, but they have a ton of in-game equipment that is real-life equipment, and there's so much you can do. Look at all the stuff: small tractors, medium tractors, big tractors, trucks, harvesters, forage harvesting. You can get into the root crop stuff with potatoes and beets. You can do sugarcane, which they do, down south. There's cotton, there's grapes, olives, forestry, animals. So you got sprayers down here. You got mowers. I mean, and this is just the vehicles. Then you get into tools, and you got a ton of stuff. You can do, baling. You can do the harvesting of crops. So much you can do. Groundwork, plowing, spraying, fertilizing. You can do the hay. You can do silage work. All kinds of stuff that you can get into. So yeah, if you're interested in farming or agriculture in any way, then I would say this is the game for you. I love this game. I've been surrounded, I've grown up around farming. My grandpa was actually a farmer. Both of them, actually. They were both farmers. My grandpa, I think, on my mom's side, he did cattle farming. He did ranching and hay and all that. And then the one on my dad's side, he did crops, and I think they had animals too. I think they had hogs, and I think they had some cows and chickens and stuff. None of them ever had sheep. Sheep is more... It's really more of a kind of European thing, I guess. You don't see a lot of sheep here in America. You want to get that one? Is that all of them?
Yeah, I think that's all of them.
Yay, we can cultivate this now. Good example, Fire Shadow. The new Lightyear movie. They didn't use Tim Allen for that, and it was terrible. There were a lot of things going on with that movie too, but a lot of people were disappointed that they didn't use Tim Allen for that. Because Tim Allen, let's face it, Tim Allen, he is Buzz Lightyear. And to many, he is, Santa Claus. And they're actually he is coming back into Santa Claus. It's actually a series. It's called, what was it called? Santa Claus, The Clauses, maybe? I think that's what they called it. But it's going to be like one of those streaming exclusive things. It's not like a movie. But Tim Allen and I forget the lady that played his wife, Mrs. Claus. She's coming back. So, okay. So we need to keep these up here, I guess. Just drop these trailers up here. So we didn't fill up the pad, that's good. Which means we don't, you know, we can either put something else here or we can incorporate it into the farmland. Okay, drop, trailer. There we go. And I'm just going to stop this right here. I'm going to go grab the big guy. And I'm going to get to creating the field over here. Alright, I guess we can just leave these trees, I guess, for now. This is going to be fun doing this with an articulated tractor. But you know what? It'll be faster this way. Alright, let's get kind of straight here. Tell you what I could do. I could set up the GPS and just start on the inroads, and then we can get the little guy and maybe do some fine tuning around the edges. And there's an offset. Gotta get rid of the offset. No offset. Don't want that. Okay. Here we go. Alright, we're going to cultivate this up because we're going to seed this in grass and make it a high yielding grass field. Traxie, your tail. Keep it. No. Keep it over there. Keep it over there. No.
Be right back.
Okay. I think I might turn and go around this edge over here maybe. Like I said, this is a little harder to do with a bigger tractor and a bigger cultivator. Maybe I can make it work. Probably still have to come in and do some fine tuning around the edge. Turn that back on so I can see it. Where I'm at. Yep, definitely gonna have to do some fine tuning. Whew. It's harder to judge where it's gonna be at. That's why you need the smaller one. I think this will work though. Well, I really want that field. Every time I pass by that field, I want it. It's like, oh, look at all that grass. Every time. I'm like, grass equals money. Plus I can mow it. I'm like Forrest Gump when it comes to mowing, you know. Since I enjoys it so much, they let me cut that grass for free. Must have had me about 18 Dr. Peppers. Bubblegum shrimp. Shrimp soup, shrimp stew, shrimp salad, shrimp and potatoes. You can boil it, broil it, stir fry it. There's coconut shrimp, lemon shrimp, pepper shrimp, So much shrimp. It's looking like it might rain out there. That's neat. JHHG's working on cab corn and straw chaff. So that actually looks pretty cool. How much is it? So we need to buy the beaver thing. That's 1.3 million. Well, might as well say 1.4. But look at what all you would get with it. You get a ton of trees with it that we can take out. You know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to justify buying it right now. I was just about to say, oh man, do you want to mow? Because we need to get that done.
Well, you know what they say, Matt, right?
What?
Great minds think alike.
Yep. We'll get that mowed, and then I think I left the rake over there somewhere. Yep, there it is down there. And then we won't round bale that. I guess we could go ahead and sell the round balers. Right? Since we're not going to do them anymore.
Yeah, that'll give us a little extra money.
Wonder if there's any grass in them that we could eject out. Or any bales in them that we could eject out. Guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, that'll give us a little more money. Every time I make a pass, I'm looking over at that field. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I have a feeling it's gonna happen. But I think we should probably get that fermenting silo first. Maybe we can look into that tomorrow. We can get that snapping mod, whatever it's called, building snap or whatever.
I believe it's called just building snap.
Building snap. Let me turn around. I'm gonna look on the mod hub here. Building snap. Hello, welcome in. I'm not seeing it, Lloyd. Hang on, there's 5 pages. Let me go through all 5 pages. Bob, we're actually part of the Puma Plow community. So it's possible to someday. We kind of need to talk to you in the Puma Plow team speak, get to know you, hang out with you a little bit. Basically, it's like a screening over time process. That's how we've always done it. And object fill level. I'm on page 3. I'm assuming it would probably be under gameplay or something like that. Ah, there it is. I found it. It's by Dumpster Dave. Okay, I think we've had some stuff from him before. Building Snap. Allows construction brushes to snap to a placement and rotation grid. Grid can be adjusted, rotation can be adjusted, but at least it snaps. That's the main thing. So that's one thing that the tool is missing, is snapping. No real meeting. You can find the information for Puma Plow stuff at pumaplow.com. And just come in there, and we have to talk to you when we're not streaming sometime, and just hang out with the guys. There's usually guys in there. They usually start kind of getting in there around 10 or 11 a.m. And then most of the time there's people in there at least till midnight or later. It's kind of like, who had that slogan? Open till midnight or later? Was it Wendy's? Puma Plow. Pumaplow. Just remember to be, when you go in there, be respectful to whoever you talk to, and any time's a good time. There's nobody there now. Like I said, they usually start kind of dwindling in there around 10 or 11. Yeah. Left says 3 to 4 a.m. So yeah, that's sometimes. And Left's one of the people that's usually in there. So Left's usually in there. Trent's in there, and there's quite a few others that hang out in there now. Okay, I'm going to have to fire that guy that's doing 24 down there. He has quit again. Really? He didn't take it down, did he? Hang on, I gotta turn around here. No, I got to it. Pumaplow.com. No spaces, all lowercase. PUMAPLOW.com. And the information, I think, for, let's see. Yeah, it's all in there. And you do have to be 14 years or older. It worked. Good. Yeah, it's English only. You have to be 14 years or older. Okay. Morning, Laura. How's it going? How's that pulling that hill over there?
Not too bad.
Not bad.
It's a little rough on the backside of that hill, but
So it looks like there's plenty of grass over there.
yeah, but it's bumpy
A little bumpy.
a little bit.
We're on PC. Oh, you don't have PC? Well, yeah, we're mostly PC. Like I said, there was an open server that had a cross-play where they did Xbox and PlayStation and PC all together. But I'm told it might be down. I need to talk to John about that before I say, whether it's there or not or whatever. Yeah, this is a 4X Elm Creek map, so can only play a 4X map on PC. Afternoon there, Jobber. How's it going? You must be in Europe, maybe. Cause let's see, it's about 9 a.m. here. So it is 3 p.m. there. Right? Yeah, left says it's down, so it's down. Yep, UK. I was right. UK's 6 hours behind us here. Or ahead of us. I guess it's ahead of us. Yeah. So if enough interest, if you guys want to see the open server come back from Puma Plow, say the word. Let's do a poll. How many in chat here would like to play on a cross-play open server? Raise your hand. Or say spaghetti. No, that's too hard to spell. Say pizza. If you want to play on the Puma Plow open server, cross-play server, say pizza. It's Pizza, by the way, if you don't know. Or you can put a pizza slice emoji in there. Now, Bob, not me. You gotta say pizza. We will only accept the pizza as an answer. There you go. So the word pizza or the pizza emoji. Or emote. There's a pizza emote out there. Well, it looks like we only have one. Nobody else is typing in there. Maybe people are like away. They're here, but they're away making breakfast or pizza. Wouldn't it be ironic if we required them to type pizza in chat and they're away making pizza? Well, let's see. There's a lot of people that are in the community that don't have a PC. So, you can do TeamSpeak. I know some of them do TeamSpeak on their phones. I will say it's easier to do, more stuff if you have a PC, because I think all the games we play now are on PC. We're going to get back into Flight Sim. We already play Golf with Your Friends, Farming Simulator, that we play that on PC. Like I said, there are some in the community that play on Xbox. So I'm going to go around this edge here. And then probably have to go get that smaller cultivator. Do some fine tuning here. No, I don't think they need like any help like that. I mean, basically, just if you want to just come in and check out the community, just find a way to do the TeamSpeak part. Yeah, it's not up to me. And I don't think they need any help with that part. But yeah, if you want to just come in and hang out, people are in there all the time talking about games and stuff, and you're more than welcome. It's a really good community. It's kind of laid back, you know. We're always talking about food. Ain't that the truth? There's some young people, there's some older people like us. Alright, I think I can do a bit more and then I'll go grab that other cultivator. Yeah, there you go, Tomcat. You prefer the term seasoned, not old? Yeah, that'll work. I had a friend that, was on the larger side, female, and she said, I prefer the term fun size and not, large and in charge or something else that might be a little more, not appropriate. That always conflicted me though, because when I think fun size, I think of the candy bars, and they're always like smaller. No matter how many yeah, that's my saying. It's not the years, it's the mileage. All right, I'm actually let me go ahead and fold this up. I'm gonna leave this over there because we're gonna have to cultivate that up. And probably that field up there, right up north there, because. We're probably going to be buying that at some point. I don't know how. I don't know when. But we're going to mow that grass again. In that big northern field in the sky. I don't know. Sounds good. Not right at the moment, Bob. Just like I said, if you want to join that TeamSpeak somehow, maybe on your phone or something. Just come in and hang out. That's all. That's really. That's kind of it. All right, I'm gonna go. Let's see. This is up here, isn't it? Yeah. I'm gonna take. I'm gonna bring this guy back up and use him, I guess. He's done spraying down here. Hello, welcome in. How's it going? So many trees. Guess I can take a shortcut here. I am Oakley Dokley. How are you doing? We are farming, we're making future plans. We're just kind of getting underway on this map, so we're making future plans for stuff. You know what? We're gonna need that cedar, so I'm gonna drop these outside of there. Gonna be needing that real soon. We're probably gonna start having to have departments of our agriculture stuff here soon. We're running out of room at the homestead. Cause I really want to put, I kind of want to put the corn dryer back here. Let's see, I need the
That'd
trucks
actually
there.
be a good place to put it.
It is, and it'll fit back there too. I messed around with it and looked at it. You know, I was looking around to see which of these buildings had solar panels on them, and I don't see any that do. Because we're getting solar energy from somewhere. I just don't know where. We found the windmill. I guess I should have asked Mr. Stevie that. There is a Discord, but it's not. There's not a. There's not a voice thing. We don't really talk on there. We use TeamSpeak to talk. But there is a Discord. It's really more of like a message board type thing. Mainly, we post memes and screenshots in there. Morning, man. How's it going? Yeah, I'm doing good. Old man, you doing good?
Doing great.
Awesome. Laura says hi, by the way, too.
Hi, Laura.
Alright. Do some fine tuning here. Come on, tractor. Let's go. Come on, tractor, you can do it. Nice little setup you got there, Tomcat. Looks like he's working on sugar beets. Now this cultivator only requires 140. I know I'm going uphill. This is a 175 horsepower tractor. I have to come out a little bit off of that. Come on, pick a gear. Let's go. He keeps stopping to shift. I said this tractor might be better off as a FERT tractor instead of a cultivating tractor. Come on, let's go. You got the ponies. Let's do it. Find a gear and let's drop it and get it done. Come on, tractor. This is normally a pretty good tractor, but it is not liking this cultivator. See, it shifts up, and then it's not enough. I guess maybe not enough power, but it should be enough power. I don't get it. Should be plenty of power. It'll shift up, and then it's not enough to keep it going, and then it shifts down, and then it stops to shift, so it has to go all the way back to the first gear. Come on. Alright, back to first. It's like it's stuck in a loop of shifting. Alright, I think we got a pretty good perimeter around the field now. Now we'll go and hit the spots that we missed. But first, I'm gonna take a break and then I'm gonna switch out these tractors because this one is just not cutting it. So I will be back very shortly and we'll get this job done. So I'll be right back, guys. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, let's swap this out. I think there's still another one up here. Yep. This one should do it. Through the trees. I would like to have a 49-55 too. We've got a 44-40, a 45-55, a 47-55, and then a 49-55. And there's other models too. There's 60 models we can do if we want to go that route. But I think just probably this one. There's one more set of tractors that I'd like to get. That kind of goes along with that old school feel. And then we can start getting into the more, I guess, current generation maybe. Let's see, do I have to reset that now since I'm on another tractor, or? Yep. Alright. So we'll just drive around the field here looking for any spots that might be uneven or that we might have missed. Speaking of spots that are uneven, I need to do a little smoothing over there. This looks okay. Might do a little touch-up work here on this all looks okay. Looks pretty good. Go ahead and take out this part here. Yeah, we get to those big grass fields up north there, we're going to have a bigger rake than what we got, bigger tractors, bigger mowers. Alright. Where was that spot at? I think it was back here. I may have cultivated over it. Right there. Yep, that's it right there. Just a little spot there. That needs to be smoothed. Yeah, that looks better. Kind of wondering about that. Does that take away the fur spot there? No, it doesn't. Good. I was wondering about that. I know painting does. Okay. These last few spots here. And what I'm probably going to do is hire out the cedar here and then just go back and get what it misses. And then I'll put that snapping mod in for tomorrow and we can put down our silo. What we can do is go ahead and mow today. Looks like old man's already got that raked up, and then we can go ahead and probably square bale a lot of this up with the one. We have one square baler. We have a deer that works pretty good. All right, that looks good to me. I'm gonna leave this up here for now. We do own this little spot here too, so I'll just leave it right out here somewhere. That looks like a good spot. Alright, let me go grab the cedar. What is that game up there that Jacob posted that you can launch a rocket? What is that? Is that Captains of Industry?
Was that in Discord?
Yeah. Looks like he's got a little SpaceX rocket or something there. Built a launch pad and... It is Captains of Industry? Okay, left says it's Captains of Industry. That looks pretty neat. I didn't know you could do all that. I wish we had a space simulator. Microsoft, back in the day, back in, gosh, It was in the 90s. You know, they had Microsoft Flight Simulator. They also had Microsoft Space Simulator. Now, the Space Simulator didn't take off. It didn't, nobody, I guess, I don't know. It didn't take off. It didn't continue on like the Flight Simulator line did. I think it's time, with all the interest and stuff in the, hey, oh man, with all the interest in space and stuff now, I think it's time to bring back the Space Simulator. So Microsoft, you know, they brought back Flight Simulator, and it's a big hit. I mean, the graphics on that thing are just amazing. You know, with all the SpaceX stuff going on now, with all the, you know, the Blue Horizon, the James Webb Telescope, you know, I think it's time that they bring back the Space Simulator. It'd be cool if they started it like with Mercury or Gemini and Apollo, and then the shuttle, and then, you know, move it on up, you know, to where you can do, just make it all available, make it to where you can do it all. That would be pretty cool to be able to do, like the Apollo missions, landing on the moon and docking in space, and, you know, launching satellites into orbit, and, you know, space. I mean, just really just space exploration. They could have a Mars mission. What am I doing? What did I come down here for?
The cedar.
That's right. I was backing up to that baler. We can sell this baler. We can sell that one up there too, probably. So we're just gonna go ahead and sell these fast bales. We'll paint it. I can't believe it needs a paint job. It's brand new. Get more money back for it if you paint it. I'll sell that other one when I run back up there. Yeah, we should probably start on these trees here in the homestead. Because we got a few here in the homestead that can go. A few small ones, a few big ones. I'd say maybe this spruce right there, that could probably go. This pine can go right here. This elm, I think, can go. That spruce over there probably can go. I don't know, that's giving shade to the chickens. Maybe not that one. Oh, we might keep that one by the house. There's a few that can go. Alright, let's see. That's the seed. And then this one does have a fur. If I can hit the trigger. Probably gonna turn the help on. I know this thing, it will work. I did find a sprayer that worked too. There we go. It's a little more in front. And we want to do grass up there. So we'll put it on grass. I could get another cedar that's real cheap. Could upgrade to something a little bigger. We do have that small little one that our smaller tractors would pull. But yeah, a space simulator from Microsoft would be sweet. From the same team that brought you Flight Sim, the new Flight Sim. You could choose your role too. You could be like, if you wanted to be have the role of like a pad leader or something, or mission control, you know, you could be the flight director. Or you could be an astronaut. Choose your role there too. You could be the commander. You could be like, if you did the Apollo missions, you could be the lunar module pilot or the command module pilot. I'd be the payload specialist for the shuttle or something. I don't know. Apollo was pretty cool. I'll probably do the Apollo stuff too. Alright, like I said, I'm probably going to hire this out and then come back and hit where it misses. It's probably going to miss around the edges a little bit, but we'll come back and hit that. And I'm wondering, you know, we've got the light blue. I wonder if it'll put this first stage on here. Let's see if it does. Yeah. Putting something down. It's a very thin line, but I guess this is a very small cedar, so. Okay, I'm gonna let him run. Don't put it in the creek, buddy. This guy, I'm about ready just to do it manually. He will not finish his job. I guess it's the angle of the field. That's probably what it is. Alright, who else we got out there? Let's see, there's the rake. There's that other baler. Let's sell that. I don't think, let me disconnect this and put it on it. I don't think I can eject another bale. I don't think this one works that way. It's one other plus about doing the square baling is we can eject the bales that are in there. There's only a little bit of grass. No, it won't let me. Okay. So we'll just sell this baler back. Repair, repaint, sell. Okay. So let's see. Hook this back up to this. Well, I thought I had it. Here we go. Looks like old man was square baling down here. There's another version of this baler that we could get if we wanted to do that. It'd have to be an import though. Would we be interested in doing that? Oh. Oh man.
Yeah.
This, you must have really cranked up the power on this thing.
Why is that?
The PTO's still spinning.
Huh?
It's still spinning. And you're not hooked up to it. The hoses are disconnected, the pin hitches are disconnected, but that PTO is still spinning. That baby's still spinning.
I'm going quick too.
Did you turn the magnetos off or whatever? I don't know, that thing is really going. Wonder if I hook it back up. Okay, stop spinning. Disconnect. Okay, stop now. I don't know, did you disconnect it while it was running maybe? Or, I don't know, that's weird.
It is weird. I thought I stopped it.
Oh, that's strange. Farm sim is weird though. Alright, so balers. The Crone would probably be the best investment, but we need something. We're going to have to get into wait till we get into our more modern tractors, I think, because that requires 245 horsepower. And it's probably going to require more than that if we are mowing on hills or baling on hills. But this would be the way to go because it has the additive tank on it. And two, we have these additional balers out here that this one, you know, has the rakes on the front so that we wouldn't really miss any. I don't think we would miss any, but this one does have the rakes on the front, so. And I think you can add, yeah, you can still add the tank on this one. Chassis color rake. Oh, you can change the color of that. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's where it's at right there. Remember this, guys. We'll have to do that. So that requires two. Well, actually, this one with the rake requires 250. The other one requires 245. Is that one more expensive? It is more expensive. That's 155. And that's 185. I don't think you can add the tanks on these. Oh. You can change the decals on that. I don't know. We could reserve like the deers. Like I said, there's 2 deers in here. We have this one. This is the John Deere 100. This is the American version, and this is the European version. Which the difference is the red and white stripes and the triangle. It doesn't have the triangle, so same baler. And if you change the wheel, I mean, you can change the wheel setup on it. Did they update this recently?
I don't think so.
Because the tires were different. The tires didn't have treads on them. They were smooth. I think I'm thinking of the same thing. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of this one. This is the American one. So the American ones are... This is the old school. These are the Trailborg. Older school looking ones. And I put the Michelins on there. Okay, well, we could get one with those wheels and one with those wheels. Save, and then, you know, use these for now. And then we can... When we get to the point, you know, of upgrading the balers, we could get the chrome. Because this one is an American one. So you're mowing down here. You already do the hay part over here?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Gonna say I could hire out a tedder on that. Hook up the little 710 to a tedder. I'm kind of curious to see if that'll work, because the 710 has 50 horsepower. And I think that tedder I got requires 80, but I think it'll work. I hope it'll work. I know it worked on the other one, the smaller one. But I think it'll work on this one too. This thing only goes 16 miles an hour. This looks kind of big on the back of this tractor. Just a little bit. I'm curious. Now that turns on. Oh yeah, it does it. Hire that out. Let him do that thing. I guess, do we want to do hay bales all the way around where you've mowed at, or what?
That's what I was thinking.
Just go ahead and do it all in hay?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I got him hired
And
out. He's heading.
and then we do want to expand these fields, right?
Um... Maybe at some point. I kind of would like to see him in all the grain crops. Like, go down the list in the calendar. Like, put field 1 in wheat, 2 in barley, 3 in canola, 4 in oat, 5 in corn, 6 in sunflowers, 7 in soybeans. Aren't there 7 fields here? Yeah. So wheat, barley, canola, oat, corn, sunflower, and soybeans. Kind of would like to do that. Then after that, you know, maybe go ahead and plow them together. We could even take that creek out over there, take a few trees out over there. Oh, look at the dude, he's doing the thing with his foot. It's a little thing, but it's one of those things. He's not moving the shifter with his hand, though. He's not reaching down there grabbing it. See, watch it. Well, it was moving. Yeah, it's moving by itself. He should be reaching down there and moving the shifter. Keeping one hand on the wheel, clutching, moving it with his right hand. That is cool that he does his foot though, but one thing he should do. Alright, well, I think I'm going to leave this baler here. I think we could probably afford a second deer baler, because we sold the other balers. Just go ahead and start doing some grass baling. Get another deer with the Trelborg wheels on it, maybe. I don't know why you would want to do that. We'll just do that. Take the plate off. It's only 12 grand. That's a drop in the bucket. Have a couple deer brothers, and this only requires 115 horsepower, so almost any of our tractors will pull it. Alright, we will have that delivered to the farm. And there's something else down there. Oh, that loading thing. We'll have that delivered too. And there's the other baler. Find a tractor to run that.
You want this deer?
Weren't you using it on yours?
Well, I was going to pick up the bales.
Okay. What tractor do you have down there in front of the baler? What is that one? Oh, you got the 4555, so you're good with that one. Now, you know what? I didn't check to see if that one required power, did it? That one requires 130, and you've got 155, so you're good to go. This one would even pull that one, because I think this tractor has 130. Alright, and I'm actually going to change the size. I'm going to go ahead and change the size. These will be the first set of grass bales that we do. Let's see, how do I do that on here? I'm going to go ahead and do 240, because you can do 180, 220, and 240. I'm going to go ahead and do 240. Just go ahead and do the big bales. I don't know what the sizes are on the big bales. I know with the straw down there on those are 220s, and I think they're 8,000 liters, right? It didn't say.
8,250 liters.
And those are 220s. So if we do the 240s, those bales will be even bigger too, right?
Yeah, they should be.
I'm trying to remember what the grass bales were. I think the grass bales were 6,000. Yeah, the grass bales on the 220 square bales were 6,000 liters. And then if you add the silage additive, it bumped them up to 6,500. So I'm wondering what the 240 bales, how big they'll be. This one does do 240 bales, doesn't it? Yeah. This one will go up to 240. Well, yeah, I just changed it to 240, so that should be pretty obvious. It's getting a little late in the day. It's 3:30 now. So much to do. Probably have to do a lot of it in September. Really wanted to get this field done and seeded though. Kind of get it maybe around the same par as 51 up there. Alright. So that's a bale. I'll stop and hop out and look and see what they are when they start dropping. I can kind of see down there in the little meter. It's hard to do and drive over them though at the same time. There's 4,000. There's 6,000. So is it 6,500? Wonder if the silage additive on the other one would be maybe 7,000? I found a little bale chart. I don't know, I have to find it again. Here comes the bale. I'll get out and look at it here when it drops. Okay, there it went. So let's go out and look at this bale here. So this is, yeah, so bumping it up to 240 makes it a 6,500 liter bale. So I'm wondering if the silage additive adds 500 liters to the big bales too, like that, it'd be a 7,000 liter bale. So you get 1,000 liters more per bale by bumping up the size and doing the silage additive. Love the warm white lighting on these tractors. You know, all the in-game tractors have kind of that daylight cool white lighting. The warm white lighting is way more old school looking, and it does it all the way around. I like that. This would be awesome to use at night. May go mow the interstate at night. Turn the traffic back on, make it more interesting.
God. You see how bumpy it is on that side of the hill?
Yeah, it's a little bumpy over here. It's not bad though. I mean, it's not like undoable. Oop, I need to slow this down to the baler speed. Some baler speed here. Looks like 11. Yeah, these are. I mean, there's an advantage to doing the square bales too. Is the baler speed on the fast balers. You have to slow it down to 4 miles an hour. Otherwise, it'll skip. The chambers don't have enough time to empty the bale and then collect the grass in the other chamber before it's too full and it can't collect, so it leaves it on the ground. That's something I discovered. You have to slow it down to 4 miles an hour so it doesn't miss any of the grass. If you do anything above 4, you're gonna have, you know, where you drop your bales in the line on the road you're going down, you're gonna have windrow left in between the bales. So one disadvantage to the fast bale. These big bales, they seem to be doing just fine. Uh-oh, is that my cedar? Yep, he ran out. We may have to get another cedar. Yep, ran out of seed. I don't remember what the capacity is on this one. Well, there's a bigger one. Hey, Jono. Big Tex, how's it going? There is a bigger one. Wait till I get on a straight stretch to look at it. Hey, Trent. How's it going? Got a turn. So let's see. Probably shouldn't be doing this driving down the road. Yeah, this one has 2506. The bigger one has 5426. So we may invest in the other one. We have this other smaller one, but it's got a lesser capacity, and yeah, I don't know. We could probably run the bigger one. Keep this one for now and get the bigger one to go along with it. Hey, Base Throw, how's it going? Long time no see. We'll see here. We can put a small tractor on the 8350 and then get that one. Yeah, this one only requires 130 horsepower, so again, most of our stuff would run it. It's only 59.9. It's not like we can't afford them, because we're going to be doing a lot of seeding. Go ahead and get it. Looks pretty basic. Did that say solid fert? That looks like a liquid fert tank. Hang on, let me get down in here. Doing good, doing good. Let's see. No, that is liquid fert. So this has a liquid fert tank on it. No options on that, no customization, it's just there, so we'll try it out though. Only 59.9. Let's see, this is the 4755. What else do we got? This guy. Look, guy. He is not. He's not earning his paycheck. I'm kind of wondering whether I should even use this one. The 7810. I'm thinking about making that one a FERT exclusive tractor. This one would do it, but so with this one and that one, this one would probably be the best. What else we got? We got anything else? Well, I guess I could put a big guy on it. Who's this guy? Yeah, that's a case. Well, tell you what, let me dump that out. I'll park this for a minute. When I get done baling, we can get this guy back up there to help him out. Tell you what, let me have that one delivered. Free delivery. Oops. think I used this on Green Valley. I think I used this one on Green Valley. You've been able to catch the streams via YouTube? You know what? I have got to do that. I'm glad you said that. Now I gotta find the trigger. Here we go. So there's that. And then you close the hatches. Well, you hit the button again, and then I think it goes to the FERT. Just gotta find the trigger for it. It helps to turn that on and look for it. You can kind of see it change. And this one may not have a top fill trigger. It may be like that sprayer we had. I think it is. And there's that tank. Yeah, this one it's some of the modded equipment does not have top fill triggers, so you can't fill it from the top. I'm not getting a trigger, so I'm gonna say that's probably the case. I'm hitting the button just in case, but there's not a trigger, so I'm gonna have to. We may have to put in a tank. Unfold try? Is that a thing? Well, I'll try it. I don't think that's a thing though. I don't know. I'm gonna have to. I don't even know if I can get up into it now though. I don't think I can get close enough to it. Yeah. Now, this is gonna be like the sprayer that I had. It's just not. It doesn't have a top fill trigger. It's got a side fill trigger, and that's it. So we can put our own tank in somewhere. Question is, where do we put the tank? It'd be nice to put it in somewhere here, but where to put it? Kinda want to keep it close. Wondering if I could squeeze it in on the corner here. Like right in here. What are those under too? I think it's, is it under container? We have the in-game one. And we have that one. That one does fertilizer and herbicide. I don't know whose that is. I don't remember putting that one in. Which we don't really need the herbicide one because the new sprayer will fill from the top. And we can just use Stevie's. I think I'll use the in-game one. Overlaps with another object. I want to get it in as close as I can here. Until it says no mo, no mo, no mo. Which, you know, I can do that other thing. Is there a trigger on the side? No, there's not a trigger on that side, so I can just do it like this. What's that button? V. You can turn the toggle free mode on, and then that kind of removes the restriction. But I don't want it to spawn I want to get over here where I can see the tank in the thing. I don't want it to be like in those things, you know. Just get it right up against them, maybe. See, there it's in them. Right there. Oh, is it from Whiskey Sierra Modding? Okay. Let's take a look at our job here. Okay, it's not touching them, so that's good. It's not touching anything. Not touching anything. I think that'll work. And then we can fill it right there. So. Holy cow, why is that so expensive? Oh man, we can't afford fertilizer.
How much is it?
$3.8 million for 173,000 liters.
I don't think so.
I don't think this will work there. I think it's catching the thing off that other one. Let me sell that back. Yeah, we're not buying that. That I know fertilizer prices have gone up because of inflation, but oh my gosh, no, we cannot do that. So let me let me sell that back. How much did that cost when we bought that? Where's containers? So we paid 45 for that. We're not gonna get. Yeah, we lost a little money on that. Okay, that's not gonna work. That's too expensive. I don't know if putting another one of those down is. I think it was because it was just close to that. Hey, maybe back here in this spot where this trailer's at. There's kind of like a thing here. We'll have to swing around through here all the time, but that might be the answer. Let me grab a truck and move that. America. That's an expensive fertilizer. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I know inflation has gotten bad lately, but that's a little bit much. I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if it'll do that back here. That's the in-game one too. I'm thinking. Remember when it took all that money? That one time when we filled the tanker up, it was about that much. It was, well, it was quite a bit. So it may be something to do with the trigger, like right near it or something. Let's see. Let me go back here. We'll try it one more time here. And it could just be something to do with like a setting on the map. So this is the in-game fert tank that we are going to try to do this with. I'll tell you what, let me just run up to it before I even bother bringing that back here. Nope, it's still $3.8 million. That is crazy. $22 per liter. That's too expensive for fert, for liquid fert. Yeah, we'll sell that back. So, FYI, we cannot put down these tanks in the on this map anyway. Wonder if the other tanks would do that. I hate to keep wasting money. I guess I could just buy pallets down at the store. And we could run to the store and get it. We could get a tanker, and I'm kind of scared to get a tanker though to see what. Tell you what, let me grab Stevie's tanker and see if it gives us a price on what. Because Phil tried to fill this tanker up once, and it took every bit of money that we had. So what was that? We paid 45 for those and got 25 back, so we lost 20 grand each time, so 40 grand. I'm telling you, prices are going up on FERT. That's ridiculous. Let's see, I wonder, does it give you the price when you go into the spout? It doesn't give you the price. It's okay filling implements, but I'm a little nervous doing a tanker. Which, I mean, we could put the Be Right Back screen on or something and then fix it if we had to. Should I try it?
Go ahead and try it.
What? Alright, how much money do we have? We have 205. Plus, we could add back that 40 grand that we lost in that deal. So. Alright, liquid FERT. So 22,000 for 30,000 liters. That sounds more right. So that was $22,000 for 30,000 liters. That sounds okay to me. Let's see, we should be able to fill from this now. Back this up next to it here. I think I gotta open a hatch. Or no, actually it says refill. Yeah, I don't even have to open it, it automatically does it. So this works. We can fill our tank up and fill this FERT part up. Okay, that's how we'll do it. Don't place another tank anywhere on this map. $3.8 million for 173,000 liters. Whew, boy, I know times are getting tough, but it shouldn't be impossible. So I'm going to start this guy on the other side, and then I'll grab another tractor and put the other one on the other side. So yeah, this one, it takes liquid FERT instead of solid FERT. This seeder, it's the John Deere 455. And I'm trying to remember where I got it. I'm thinking I probably found it on Denise's site, but as to where it actually came from, I do not know. This is the John Deere 455. You could probably Google it and find the mod author to see who made it, and then go to their site. Okay. Trent says Tyson Denise, so I'm going to say that was my first guess, because I think it's if you find Denise, D-I-N-I-Z, on you can find him on Facebook, I know, and then he's got a button on his Facebook page that you press, I think, to go to his, like, I guess it's like a itch.io kind of. He's got a lot of these mods came from there. And he has links to a lot of equipment in there that are not, you know, his mods, but they go to the other mod authors page. So many modders and mods that we've gotten a lot of this older equipment from. So yeah, we'll be going into September here. After today, we'll probably get some more contracts in September. Try to make a little more money and yeah. Now this guy, he'll cover more ground, but as to his rate of use of the product, we'll see. But we don't want to plant wheat. We want to plant grass. Alright, it's off to the races. You know what? Let me just finish this manually. Because this guy is not cutting it at all. Field 24. He's almost done. He might be done. Let's see. Stop tractor. Yeah, he's done. Finally got it done. And nothing else but field 34 and 17, so let me go refill him and then we'll take him down to 34. Hello, Savage, how's it going? Oh, you're a case man? Well, you might like the planter we got then. Found the planter category. Way over here. You might like this planter there then, Juno Bravo, where's it at? Let's see, there it is. The 950 Cyclo, have you seen that yet? You can, put on the tank and dry tanks if you want to do the solid, I guess. Twin tanks. Yeah, I started him at the bottom and it was actually shorter down there to go east and west. But he just wasn't, I think the angle's too much. I'm going to have to find that interstate angle again, I think, and then try to hire him on that one. Oh, you already have this one? Okay, so this is the case one. So we have a case older planter and then we have an older John Deere seeder. And then we have some of the nice big stuff. We actually have that Kinsey planter. But yeah, under seeders, whoops. We have older John Deere stuff, mainly under seeders, and then we have the case planter, so. That one requires 270, that's a little too big. Wasn't that 59,000? I guess it was 69, never mind. I thought that was 59. Alright, let me go refill this guy and take him down there. Oh yeah? Okay. Yeah, we bought the small Kinsey planter. That's our planter for now, and then we had that small whatever that seeder was. Let's see, not the 8350, but that one, the 1590 no-till. So, and that's the one we just got. We're gonna try it out. Looking for a gaming keyboard under $45. I don't know. I would say don't get a loud one. Because the clickety-clack, you know. I like this. I've got a... Of course, this is the one that came with the computer, but it's RGB. It lights up. I like it. It's nice to be able to see the keys, because I I'm not. I have a lamp kind of in the corner over there that's on, but that other than the screens, that's the only light that I have in here. I thought about putting up some Christmas lights to make it a little more festive, but I'm kind of in the dark. When the sun's not shining in, I'm kind of in the dark, and it's nice having the keys and numbers lit up so I can see them. So I highly recommend a at least a backlit keyboard, if not like a RGB one. And we'll open our tanks here. That front one may still have enough in it. Yep. Alright. Close the lid on that front one. And we'll head down to field 34. Awesome. I have no idea where I'm going. Let's see. 34. So I should have made a left. Let me turn down this road. The co-op pack? No, I haven't tried that yet. Is that in the mod hub? Yeah, we'll check out that Vermeer DLC when they drop it. It looks pretty cool. Alright, he should do better on this field. She should do better on this field. It is in the mod hub. What's it called? Is it called the co-op pack, or is it got a different name? Bales. Oh. So I guess we need to, we need to look for the co-op pack and the grid snapping, the, what was it called?
Building snap?
Building snap, that's it. Need to look for that, and I guess the co-op pack. Trent says the co-op pack. What's all in the co-op pack, Trent? And it is getting dark outside. I need to check radar again. There wasn't anything on there a while ago. Well, there's something there now. Well, that looks like that's packing quite a punch. Probably hear some thunder here in just a little bit. May have to end at 11 instead of noon. I don't know. We'll see. See, oh, you know what? I saw previews for that, and I was wondering when that was going to come out. It's got a seed building, a FERT building, and a liquid building. I think that's the same one I was looking at. Or you know what? No, that wasn't the same one. The one I was looking at was, and I am trying to rack my brain who was doing it. It was it looked like a shop building, but it kind of served the same purpose. Served the same purpose for like fertilizer, lime, herbicide. I think I'm hearing some low rumbles of thunder in the distance. It's very faint if it is. I'll keep listening. I got 89. I think I've got enough laying around. Maybe I can make it to another bale. $96. $97. There's a little bit back there too. Yep, there's a little rough right here. Hello, welcome in. You're bailing too? Nice. Yeah, she's sitting on the arm of the chair. If it starts thundering where she can hear it, she'll look over towards the window. And she'll, like I said, she'll definitely let me know. Oh, there's some right there. I'm at 97%. Whoop. 98. Come on, tractor, you can do it. There's some right there. So close. See if there's any more back here that I missed. $99. So close. Let's see, I think there's a little more. There's like little spots. If I can get the little spots, I can probably make another bale. Still at 99. Oh, I need 8 more liters. Come on. Yay, I did it. That's being efficient. Alright. So these are 6,500 liter bales. Yep. So nice. Alright, so really need another bale pickup, don't we? Square one. Just get another one of these. These are 90,000. And we'll keep the tag on it. Go ahead and deliver that back to the farm. Well, she got down. I don't know. Maybe she just went to get a snack. So want this field over here. How far did the seeder get? Did he quit? Or did he run out? Oh, you know what? He's blocked. Hold on, buddy. Help is on the way. Yeah, I think he'll do way more because he's not using too much. That is not going in the ground. Guess it was already down. Okay. We'll let him roll on. And we're going to go get our bale pickup thing and pick up these grass bales. I guess we can go ahead and haul these grass bales down to that area down there. Tell you what, I'll put them in the southern pad. And then we can build the fermenter silos in the north pad. Get that snapping tool for tomorrow. Yeah, for right now, that beaver. Really wish they had named that something else. Beaver something, that thing, that machine. We could probably get that later. Oh look, the contract's finished. Woohoo! Because technically we could take the grass bales to the homestead and put them in the silo. For right now, I mean. It's a little out of the way, and it'd be more convenient to have them down there, but we could always haul that grass down there later until we get that machine. Yeah, we added it. It's in the Beaver Raider. It's this thing right here. It's very interesting looking, and you can do stone and lime with it. You can do wood chips with it. You can do sugar beet to cut sugar beet with it, and what else? The bales. You can put bales in it, and that's kind of our plan. We'll probably take it directly, that version directly to the BGA over there, and we're gonna put in fermenting silos over there, and then we can just throw the bales in that thing and dump them into the fermenting silos, and you can move it around too. So when one gets full, we can move on to the next one. We still got to get our animals too. Haven't done that yet. Did I leave that truck running? I did. So the question is, do we want to just use that one? And we got some solid vert that we could probably use up. We'll hang on to it for now, and then we'll probably sell it later. Move it on up. We're moving on up to the east side, to a deluxe grass field by number 9. I don't know, where is field 9? No, field 9's down there by the house. So yeah, I think this will probably be a more efficient way of doing this. The only thing is, the fermenting silo does cost money, doesn't it? To operate. It's not much. It's like some odd dollars a day or something when you activate it. You know, this pad down here would be a good pad to have for putting parking equipment, putting buildings on, like shops and stuff, like a garage or something. Because it sits kind of there by itself. You could make it into a field, but it wouldn't be a big field. Up here, we could get rid of this stuff and kind of make this into a big field. All except for the road. And I think the road turns from asphalt to gravel somewhere up here. Let's see. Where does it turn to gravel? Doesn't it? Does it go all the way up into the ranch? It goes... It makes a loop right here, so there is like a little loop for this asphalt. And then it stops right here. So technically, if we got rid of the buildings, smooth this out, where does it go down there though? This is not asphalt, this is gravel here. Gravel. All gravel. Where does it turn back? So this, when this Y is off, that's all gravel, so that's good. The only asphalt we have turns right here and goes down that road. So this is asphalt. So that means right about this side of the where the back of the red building goes. Here's where the asphalt ends. And then here's where it begins over here. So we could, these pads up here, we could incorporate into the field itself. See where we're at here. So it splits that asphalt road. It looks like it might go to where the bottom of that pad is, maybe. So we could probably cut it straight across right there and incorporate that part into the field. So essentially we can make all of this up here field, and then when we get 48 and 47, you know, it'd work around the area here. We'd have to keep the asphalt road because, you know, you can't do anything with the asphalt. Get that field, and that would put it in there. Get this pad and then plow all that together. And then there would definitely probably be a little bit of smooth in there. We would have a ton of tree removal too, because there's a lot of trees around here. There's trees all around this pad. So yeah, where this pad goes, it runs we'd probably have to go a little bit up on the pad, so somewhere just a little further up on it we'd come across. Planning ahead, guys, planning ahead. Alright, where'd my tractor go? Where'd I park it? Get these bales up. Then we can plow up that one and seed it when the guy gets finished over there. Or bring that smaller one up here and do it. The only thing about this 4400 tractor that I would change, the front wheels are phase throughable. They don't have any collision on them. And normally, you know, like if my bale is sitting sideways, where does someone get this map from? This is from Stevie. Let me post a link to it here. That is the link to Stevie's Facebook page. And he has the link to, it's like the second post down, second or third post down. And you can find it there. This is version 2 of the map, so make sure it is version 2. But yeah, normally I would kind of bump these with the front wheel and knock them around, but as you can see, the front wheel is kind of phase throughable. Right up to the inner part of the axle there. So two more. All right. Full load. We might have one more full load. I'm going to go ahead and take this down and put it in the silo. Oh, I was like, what serves as a buy point? He's replying to a Savage from earlier. And we still got the whole interstate to do. We got trees to remove from there. We need to mow it. Probably easier to mow it if we remove the trees. So tempted to get the Brooks, but we're going to do it different, I think. That beaver thing, you said that's a real thing, old man? Kinda?
Yes, sir. Yeah, they use it in like mulch yards where they grind up stumps and.
That'd be interesting to see when we finally get one. So these are slightly bigger bales now. Hey Siri. What is 6,500 times 14?
6,500 times 14 is 91,000.
So carrying 91,000 liters of grass here. If we did the silage additive, which I'm assuming would add another 500 to it to make it 7,000. Hey Siri. What is 7,000 times 14?
7,000 times 14 is 98,000.
So we could haul maybe a capacity of 98,000 liters on these bale loaders. Which is not too far off from hauling the loose stuff in the trucks, because that's 110. So yeah, so there's several options with it. Let's pull it back up here. You can do stone, like if you have stone turned on, you could put your field stones in there and make lime. You can put wood in there and it'll chip it up and make wood chips. You can put sugar beets in there and it'll make cut sugar beets, or you can put the bales in there and make windrows. So I'm guessing windrows would just be loose, right? Is that what they call loose grass and straw and stuff? Is it windrows? So yeah, you got those are the 4 different things you can do. So I could definitely see us getting one for, it's $350,000 though. That's expensive. I'm definitely the bales one, because we could take this down to the BGA down there and turn our big grass bales into windrows, I guess is what you call it, and park it to where it dumps into the field point, because apparently the fermenting silos you can't drop bales in. At least to my knowledge you can't. So I think we've tried it before and it didn't work. So we would need something to shred the bales up and then have that spout over the unload point. And then Stevie's thing, we have options with wood chips. We could do the beaver thing, or we could get Stevie's thing. If I can find it again. There it is. His is only 100,000, but you would have to put it down somewhere. So we would haul the timber to this thing. It's definitely cheaper, and this one I think you don't. With the beaver thing, you have to have a trailer there. This one I think it has a storage capacity on it, because it's got a little fill point, so I don't know what the storage capacity is on it, but it's It's not very big. We could probably squeeze it in somewhere at the homestead if we wanted to. We could even put it down at the log sale place, the sawmill. Because that's technically we own that property, so we could place it there. So here's the sawmill. It says it overlaps with another object. I bet I can hit that button though. Oh yeah. 100,000. We can put this down out back if we wanted to. Clear a little clearing out back here and put it out back here. We could probably put it over here if we wanted to. Turn it around like that. Put it in there. So there's options to this. We just got to decide what we want to do. If we do that one, you know, we haul the wood to it. The beaver thing, the only convenient thing with the beaver thing is that you can take it to the job site you're working on, but you have to have a trailer there. Otherwise, you're going to dump your wood chips on the ground. And that you know, I don't know about that one. I don't know if we, because then we'd have to pick them up with a scoop off the ground. Might be better just to get a timber trailer and haul them over to the sawmill and yeah, you can change the tracks on that thing. You can make the big tracks or standard, smaller tracks. We'll probably do standard for the BGA. And you can change the color of it, so. Oh, so somebody in Illinois won the Mega Millions, huh?
You mean Mega Billion?
Oh well, yeah, Mega Billion, yeah, because it was 1.28 billion. If they take the cash option, you know, the lump sum, I guess, comes out to $747.2 million. And there's the numbers. Man, I wish it's so easy when you just see the numbers. You know, 13, 36, 45, 57, 67, 14. If you could just pick those numbers, I'd be $747.2 million richer. Or, well, half of that, because somebody, I guess one person in Illinois won the big one.
Imagine waking up and being that rich.
I wish I was the guy from that old TV show Early Edition. You remember that show? Where
Yes.
he got tomorrow's newspaper today. Of course, he used the newspaper for good and tried to help people, but I could use it for the Mega Millions drawing and make a little money. It's cost of living. Somebody is $747 million richer today.
Remember, they got to pay taxes on that too.
I think that's after taxes.
Wow. That's after taxes.
That's after, yeah. That's if you take the lump sum. So that's the cash value. That's what you get because it's 1.28 billion, and they take just a little under half of that for taxes. So that's right around. You might as well say it right around 1.3 billion. So 747. That's about right. I could retire and I would have 4 homes. I'd have one somewhere tropical that's really nice. I would have one somewhere up in the Northeast somewhere. For the fall time. And the tropical one I'd have for the summer, of course, or just whenever I got cold. I'd have a winter home like out in the Canadian Rockies or, somewhere out there. Maybe Alaska or something. I don't know. And then, I don't know, probably a regular home here somewhere in the deep south. And all of them would have a basement. I can't tell you how much I want a basement. I really want a basement. I want a basement for storms. Is it 40% Texas? Yeah, I say it's pretty close. It's about half. It's pretty close to half. I'd take the 50 million. Yeah, I'd take 50 million too. Like I said, if I could just pick the numbers, it's just 5 numbers, right? Or 6? Six numbers with the last one. The last one's like the mega jackpot or whatever. Oh, I am full. Okay. Well, I can grab this with the front. So technically we can haul 15 bales if you put a spike on the front. Maybe more. If you have a fancy spike, you could probably do more than that. Traxie, what are you doing? Where are you at? Hey. What are you doing, huh? You messing with something? What did you find? Look at that. You don't need that, girl. She found a candy wrapper. I can't believe that. It must have blown off the table here. She's getting restless, so she must sense the weather coming. Lay in your chair. Get up there. Hey. Go get your chair. Go up there. Go. Oh yeah. Well, I'd probably just, I don't know, I might give my truck away and get a really nice one. But definitely all my houses would have basements so that I would have like a storm shelter in all of them. It would be a storm shelter / bomb shelter. I want a bomb shelter with everything that, you don't never know. With everything going on in the world. The only problem with winning the lottery is you have family come out of the woodwork that you didn't even know was your family. I can't tell you how many times I go out and I bump into people and apparently they're my family, but I don't know them. So yeah, well, that's probably what I would do too. All my homes would be like in a mountain or on a mountain, and then the basements and the bomb shelters. It would be I could probably afford a 2-level basement, right? Have like a basement, and the basement would be like my studio where I would still stream Farm Sim, of course. I would still play Farm Sim, yes, probably. And have another basement, some stairs that go down to another basement with like a blast door, and that would be like my fallout shelter / storm shelter. Of course, if I'm in the mountains, there's not too many tornadoes up there. Sometimes there are. Just a little place you could hunker down in case nuclear bombs or zombie apocalypse or ex-wives.
Just buy a island.
An island. It'd have to be an island with a mountain, so you can put the shelter in a mountain.
Away from everybody.
Yep.
Get Starlink. You'd be fine.
Yeah, I would have to have some. I would have to have access to high-speed internet. That's one stipulation. And Starlink right now, I read an article where there's like an issue with Starlink, and they can't fix it. I was going to talk to Trent about it, but I can't remember what the article said. I want to say it was like a firmware thing or something. Alright, so we got all those bales picked up. You got any bales back here that need picking?
No.
No? Okay. So I'm going to park this over here until we get ready to do the interstate out there. Whoops, I went too far. It might be easier just to back. There we go. We got it. That's the other square baler back there, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think I still would probably prefer controller. I think my basement though, like I would have a studio in it, but it would be big enough to have like an actual arcade in it, like with pinball machines and a snack bar, maybe a movie theater. The works. If I'm gonna win the lottery, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna spend it big. Maybe not even. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I was gonna say maybe not even have a house on top. Hey, there's field contract 17 finished. You got him?
Yeah, I finished. I don't understand this. I can't hire the fertilizer guy out, but I could hire out the combine.
I have no idea. Somebody's stuck up there on a... Your combine is hired out? Oh, he's full.
Yeah, he's full. I'm going to go get him now, but...
Okay, I'll pull this up here and empty him out. I can get rolling. Yeah, I don't understand why you can only hire certain things. Sometimes you can't hire anything. So go figure that one. I don't know. I don't know what causes that. It's got to be a permissions thing, like in the XML or the coding of the game or something. Alright, I'm gonna move him out of the way so that guy can go. So yeah, I thought they had planted corn out back, but it's starting to look more like sorghum. I don't know, it's hard to tell. We hadn't had rain until now, so maybe it'll start shooting up more and I can tell better, but I've only peeked out. I haven't actually gone out and looked at it. I've only peeked out there. So, yeah, I mean, these... Obviously, like, these two trees down here can go. These can go, because we can mow right straight through here. We can't get rid of the billboards. But some of the trees we can get rid of. So... like the ones on the median here, we can get rid of these. Because we can mow this grass, we can get rid of all these trees. Some of them are crooked though. Which, either way you do it, it's gonna be difficult to... And that's why I'm leaning more towards the beaver thing, because hauling a lot of these crooked trees, you have to cut them up, and especially these bigger ones. Which, you know, we have the brooks. We could come in and just hit them and they'd be gone, you know. I said I wasn't going to use the brooks, though. Sure would get them out quicker, though. And, you know, we tried it before where I said, well, I'm just going to use the brooks on, you know, just the crooked trees, and then I ended up using them on the straight ones, too. So, the temptation is just, it's like putting a panel full of colorful, flashing buttons in front of me. You can't do it, because I like pushing buttons. I mean, it's kind of like popping bubble wrap to me. I mean, you put a button in there and say, don't press this button, immediately my finger starts gravitationally pulling towards the button. And it's gonna hit it. So... but we do have it. We have the brooks. I can hear Phil out there right now. He's probably saying, no. No.
I'm thinking it, but...
It's cheaper than the beaver thing. It's only... well, I say that. If we... depends on what capacity we got. We have this one. This is more realistic. This is the gens, but again, the crooked trees we'd still have to cut up to put in there. This is kind of like the one from 19. And I've never used any of this in-game stuff. I really don't think it's worth having. Because it's harder to use. You have to do the crane and, you know, put it in there. And I've never used the big thing. That big thing is just ridiculous. What is that under? Is that under forestry machines? Yeah, this thing here, it's a gens as well, but they want $660,000 for this thing. And you still have to use a crane and put it in there and I don't think we use stuff like that here, so there's the beaver thing. It's 350 grand. It looks like you could put anything in it. It's got a large tub on it. So I don't know. I can't decide. So these two trees can go. And I'd say just go ahead and say take those two out. Some of these are crooked trees though. So there's still a little hill here past the spruce ones. He did do a little smoothing around spots. I'd say this tree would be okay because it's behind this little fence thing, and we're not gonna mow like right in here. And these trees like this, I'm trying to remember which one this is. Is this the American elm or is this the... I can't remember. What would that be under? Landscaping, trees. It's this one. What is this one? Yeah, it's an American elm. So this is the American elm. These trees... when you cut the limbs, they spawn like phantom limbs. That's the best way I can explain it. And they're invisible limbs. So if you try to load them into like a trailer or something like that, it's impossible to do. I know, Baser, once you brooks, there's no going back. But I still want to do the logging part, you know, the spruce trees and stuff. I would say just these crooked trees, maybe we just hit them with the brooks. I wish the capacity on the brooks was different, because it jumps from 50,000 to 500,000. I wish it went to just 100,000. That way, because some of the trees are over 50,000, and we could put a trailer behind it, and then we would have to go empty the trailer, or we could have a semi truck run beside us or something. I don't know. What do you think, old man?
I think we should use the brooks on the crooked trees.
Use the brooks on the crooked ones?
Yeah. But on the straight ones, log them.
Because look, there's two American elms up here. And then there's these other little bushes that are crooked too. Which these may be elms too. These may be small elms. They kind of look like them. And then these like this are a booger too with the small limbs. You have to cut off each individual limb. Hello. That is a very unique username. Very, very unique. And I have got something in my eye. So we'll walk along the interstate while I try to get it out. Pretty sure it's like an eyelash or something, but... It's just the thought of cutting trees and getting sawdust in my eyes, maybe. Alright, I think I got it. And I don't know, are there any more trees up this way? You're watching from Chicago, Illinois. Are you the lucky winner of the Mega Millions jackpot? Somebody from Illinois won it. Somebody won the Mega Millions jackpot. Do I know of any 8x or 16x modded maps? Any good ones? Wild West by Kaz64 is a pretty decent 16x map. It's got a lot of large fields in it, some big forest areas. If you're really into... Oh, you didn't get the number? I'm gonna say if you only didn't get the one number, you probably won a little bit. Because I think if you match... Well, I guess you have to match the first 5. If you're really into more of the kind of the farther northwest scene, like the Yukon River Valley is a pretty decent map. It's a 16x. I don't know of any 8x maps. Okay. So I guess we will get the Brooks. Yep. Once you Brooks, you never go back. We're spoiled, I guess, with the Brooks. I guess what I could do is get the 500,000 one maybe, and then we would have. It wouldn't be the 3 million. But you know the 3 million's only 25,000, or no, the 1 million is. Yeah, the 1 million's only 25,000 more. The other one's 100,000 more. So it's 158,000 for the 3 million capacity on it. It is lumber time. We're fixing to get into it, Hurricane. Huron County, 16X. I hadn't heard of that one. What do you say we get the 500,000 one? I can hook a trailer up to the back of it. Do we have any auger wagons that will hold wood chips? Yeah, we have this really nice one. We need 400 horsepower to get it though. This is actually the, I think this is the Demco, but you can reskin it and to any like brand name. So what else we got? Something that we can afford that holds wood chips. If there's anything. Well, we have this thing. It holds 50,000 liters. Yep, it's fixing to rain. And it requires 280 horsepower, so we're still out of luck. Oh boy, we need more horsepower. We're going to get some bigger tractors. I guess that's where I stopped the tractor, huh? Oh, I can't decide. I can't decide. I'd say those crooked trees, just because they're broken. And then we can log the spruce trees. Alright. We just gotta do it. What capacity should I get? 500?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 108,000. Alright, we got a Brooks. So I'm gonna bring the 7810 back down. I think my cedar stopped too up there. I'm gonna have to go get him. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring the truck up there. Did this guy finish? Well, there's a little money back. Alright, let me go get the truck. Because it's got liquid fert on it. Are we allowed leasing on this map? I mean, yeah, we are. I've always kind of steered away from leasing because anything we get, we're going to need again. Most of the time. I'm trying to think of an instance where we wouldn't need it again. Because there's a lot of crooked trees on this map too. And if we're going to take out the crooked trees, the crooked trees with the brucks, we're going to use it over and over and over again. So, and leasing costs, they do add up if you keep it. And then a lot of times if I lease something, I'll forget about it. So we end up paying that, and I don't realize it until, you know, later down the road when we could have bought 20 of them. So say we just buy it and do 500,000 at a time and go dump it. I think we can store wood chips at the homestead in that silo, I'm pretty sure. So we can just store them in there, and when we get ready to sell them, sell them. Ooh, turn. Looks like a good spot. So yeah, refill this one more time. This should finish up here. Was that lightning? I saw a flash there. I don't know. I don't hear any thunder. Alright, I'm gonna fill this up, and I'm gonna take another quick break, and I'm gonna go check on things. I'll be back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
And you hit that button. There we go. Alright. So, yeah, it looks like it's fixing to... Bottom's fixing to fall out here, so... Hopefully the internet will hold up. I don't hear any thunder. I really thought I saw a flash of lightning, but I don't hear any thunder to go along with it. Maybe it was a distant flash that I just called out of the corner of my eye, like way off. So, alright, let's get this rolling again. Or get stuck on the tanker. Alright, so yeah, I think I am going to do one stipulation with the Brooks Chipper too. And we did this on Middleburg. We have to cut the tree down first with a chainsaw. That way we get the tree count. So we're not going to like directly go up and just start, you know, knocking down trees with the Brooks. Alright, let's get this hired out here. Alright, now I think I'm going to bring the 7210 up because it always did better with the Brooks. Of course, that was the 7230 and this is the 7210, but we'll see. I was talking about upgrading the engine power on this anyway, so. Alright, we don't have any standing contracts, do we? Nope, okay. And there probably won't be any more till tomorrow. So tomorrow's September. So we're kind of poor unless we take out some more loan. There's nothing we can really... Is there anything we can sell in August? Trying to think. I think most of the grain is done in the winter. Sometimes you can do corn and definitely soybeans in the summer, but that's in July. No, that's not a good price. I was checking the soybean price. It's not good. Kind of saving the loan for land, which we might do tomorrow. If we go on into September, we'll get some more contracts, so we'll make a little money that way too. Right now I want to get the crooked trees down so that we can cut the other ones up, get them down for logging, which means we really need a log trailer, but we don't have any money. We don't have any money. What happened? The silage bales, they should be ready tomorrow. They should be ready in September because it only takes a month for them to ferment. I was gonna say, I am noticing, you know, John said that the game got a little framey after about 4 hours. I'm starting to believe him. Because it feels a little framey. Guarantee if we restarted it would be fine. But we're getting close here. We got about 12 minutes until John goes live, so we will be switching over to him soon. I got barbecue sandwiches for lunch and pizza, and I got options. Alright. Was it? Okay. And no, I can put this in here. Actually, no, this goes over here. Got a little bit in it. Oh, there's the rain. If you lose me, guys, it's because of the rain. We'll blame the rain. It's coming down heavy, too. Alright, and this one goes over here. Can go in this one. Oh, there's a little thunder. So I guess it's still coming. Alright, let me go grab the brooks. So yeah, like I said, I probably need to go ahead and buy a chainsaw. And there they are. We always go with the steel. Whoops. Save the game. That thing is still seating, so we're good there. It's gonna be weird with the roads that were there. Yep, that's definitely thunder. That was a long one. That sounded like my stomach growling sometimes. Alright, let's go cut some trees. Hope we don't run into bees. Let's go cut some trees. Unfold. Okay, it's starting to rumble more often, so I don't know if it's, I guess, is it moving in quick? It might be moving in quick. It's not very big, it's very small, but it's usually the small isolated ones that pack a punch. Like I said, that one we can leave. We're not going to be in there. It's not in the way. It is coming down. It's raining cats and dogs. I don't know where Traxie went. She's probably in there watching it. Alright, get ready for some lag, old man. Our first tree's coming down.
Okay.
It's down. Second tree. These are the ones that usually hit the hardest, these elms. Probably because they're broken. Alright, so our tree count is 2. Alright. I want to grab this one from the back. These are weird. Let's get this one stump ground out. There went the tree. Got the stump. Alright, good to go there. And then this one we raise up and grab from the back. Hopefully. Or we can knock it like that and do it like that. That'll work too. Okay. So we're at the stage of thunder right now. It's T-Rex walking in the distance. So it kind of sounds like a T-Rex walking in the distance from Jurassic Park. It's kind of a low thud and rumble. When we get to Thor's hammer, then it's time to sign off. These are actually smaller. These are not like the fully mature American elms, but they're still American elms, so. Alright. Oh, maybe we can cut these? Yeah. There we go. Got that one. How's the lag go, man?
I haven't had any.
None? Good. So I'm cutting trees left and right. And that one. Okay. Alright. One in the bushes over here. Got that one. I think there's still a stump there somewhere. Yep. About to turn on my radar here, guys. Oh, it's one of these little hovering things. There we go. Okay, got the stump too. Good. Yep, look, the T-Rex is getting closer. I can hear it. It's off in the distance. There's a lot of grass up here. And the thing is, we're going to have to manually cultivate and seed this median because there's no real... I mean, maybe right in here you could do like a northeast one, but there's no real GPS for this median. This is all going to have to be done manually. But right now, you know, I mean, it's free grass, so... And plus plus side about it is, you know, the round bales, they roll down this hill. We'll have the grass bales, and they'll be bigger bales, so there'll be fewer of them, and we can, when they drop, they'll just drop on the hill here. So trying to remember if there were any more trees. I think I see one. Boy, it's like an eerie quiet outside. It's like still, like the trees aren't moving. Like it was raining a minute ago, and the trees were moving a little bit, but now they're not like moving at all. They're like just eerily still. Can I get a trigger? Can I get a trigger? Guess that'll work. And I think that's it for up here. Whoa! There is a bump and a half right there. Oh, this is where he must have fixed it. Yeah. There's a little bump there. I have to do a little smoothing right there. Yeah, there's still a little drop there. We could probably fix that with the smoothing tool ourselves, so I'm not gonna worry about it. There's quite a bump there. Alright, yeah, no more trees this way, so we're good this way. Alright, so we can head back down the interstate. I'm going to go down. I'm trying to remember if there were any trees down south. There might have been one down close to the border, but I'm trying to remember. I don't really remember any like in between. Welcome back, Big Tex. How's it going? I'm starting to wonder if he gave us the right version of this map. Because none of this, there's big gaps here. He said he fixed all this. We are playing the right version of this, right? I think we are. We can fix it though. We can bring in the smoothing tool and raise it up. Well, we're going down the interstate looking for crooked trees. And we're cutting them down and then bruxing them up. We decided to put the brux in here. This is a wood chipper, basically. It's like a vacuum. And you can put a tipper on the back if you wanted to, but this one has a little expanded capacity just to fit all the trees in there, like the bigger trees. Because the lowest capacity this comes in is 50,000, and some of the trees are over 50,000. Or at least, from my experience, they have been. So alright guys, I guess I need to probably pull up this other window here, because John will be starting probably soonish. Make sure that's muted. There we go. Alright. Get back to my map or I'm gonna crash. Oh, I'm gonna crash. So yeah, I guess what we'll do, we'll make sure we get those areas. We have several grass areas that we're gonna mow. I'm probably gonna go ahead and mow the median here and get it cultivated, and maybe try to fix some of the road up there that still has some drop-offs on it. What's for lunch? I've got probably barbecue. I've got some barbecue sandwiches in there. I'll probably get those. I've got pizza, but I'm probably going to save the pizza for tonight. And then I got some pizza rolls for tomorrow. And probably will have a little leftover pizza. So I'm good for the weekend at least. I don't have to leave my house. Actually, I've got a ton of pizza rolls. I bought 3 more big bags of them. Guess I'll come down here. You know what? The on-ramps. Need to clear some of those trees out. So there is some there. Farmer Nick, how's it going? Beef and noodles. That actually sounds not too bad on a cloudy day like this. I do love pizza. Really, really do. I said whoever I marry, they have to share the same love for pizza because it never gets old. It never gets old. Well, after about a week it gets old. Like if you put it in the freezer, but I could get another pizza and then, you know, I could eat pizza probably every day. Hey, Shadow McKay, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Doing good, Farmer Nick, doing good. Beef and noodles. I'm ready for soup weather. I really am. Ready for soup weather. Ready for chili weather. Ready for hot pie weather. See, to me, there's a difference between hot pie weather and cool pie weather. Cool pie weather, you know, like lemon pie, key lime pie, stuff like that. You can do that all summer. You can do that spring, summer, you know, whenever. Hot pie weather, though, like hot apple pie or, you know, a pie that comes fresh out of the oven, like a cherry pie or something like that. You know, those I really only try to eat in the fall. Same goes with hot chocolate and cookies. I don't know, it depends on the cookie. If it's like a homemade like chocolate chip cookie or a Nestle Toll House chocolate chip cookie, I usually hold off till fall or winter.
Hey, Matt.
Uh-huh.
Word of the day.
Yep. Oh, we need word of the day, don't we? Yeah, I've had Kool-Aid pie. It's alright. It's not my favorite, but it's alright. Word of the day. What is our word of the day? You know what? I think we got to do it, old man.
What's that?
Beaver Raider.
Oh, God.
Is he live yet? He is live. Okay, so hang on, guys. We're going to raid John here. If you're still here. Let's see. How do I do that again? I have to do it in my chat, don't I? So let me go over here to my chat. Alright, stand by. Don't leave. Remember, the word of the day is Beaver Raider. Okay? And we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Beaver Raider. I don't know how to spell it. Here we go.